Good evening, one and all. It's Sunday. It's the end of the week. It is one and all. Right. There is definitely an echo. There is definitely an echo. Where the hell is that coming from? I've checked. I have no windows open that can make it. Where is that coming from? Where is the echo coming from? This is really weird. Okay, bear with me a moment, sorry. I really need to find where that echo is. You don't hear it anymore? Yeah, I muted the desktop audio on the stream, so it's coming through on the desktop audio. It's coming through with a delay, which suggests it's coming from a Twitch. But the Twitch tabs I have are muted. And there's nothing else connected to the Twitch channel. That's a new one. What if I refresh all of that lot? I've done nothing different on setting up the stream. And this happens. I'm really confused. I'm hearing it. I just don't know where I'm hearing it from. Right, I'm going to test again with this. I still have the desktop muted, so you won't hear an echo, but I'm listening for it. And I'm still getting it now. Okay, and if I switch scenes, do I get it here? I do. It took that long of a delay for it to come through. I've still got it muted for you guys so you don't get the echo, but I need to find out where this is coming from. What the Wait. I think I know. Son of a bitch, I found it. You blame OBS? Technically you're correct. For the first time this entire month, the QTCC widget I have built into OBS was also playing my stream on OBS. I didn't even notice it was there. This thing is like 15 pixels tall. I'm going to replay the gifts in a moment because they're muted at the moment because I had to mute the whole bloody channel to figure out where this was coming from. But now that should be fixed. That of all things. And I think I know why. I loaded up OBS whilst it was still set to Magic the Gathering, which does not have a maturity filter of any kind on it. On switching back to Warframe, normally I set that first and it loads the widget, and that blocks it loading the stream because it's got a mature filter. You need to sign in, or at the very least click to confirm it. Because that mature filter wasn't there when I loaded the widget auto-loaded the stream for the first time ever. God, this... I need to turn back on the audio. I haven't even fixed the thing yet, give me a sec. Right. Let's run through these subs, shall we? Let's run through all these. Now that the echo is gone, now audio is working fine again. Let's redo these. First of all, from Mirrorlab, we had the 5 gifted subs at the start. I think that actually came through before the echo because the widget loaded weirdly, but that was a thing. Mirrorlab, all the same. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs there. Out in a Fractal, to Jota Blue, to R2 Dieter, to Matt49, and to Neither Ducks. And then we have from Weird Kid, which is this one right here.
Apparently, it's been 3 months. Glad to be here, smile.
Glad to have you here, Weird Kid. Thank you very much for the 3 months up onto that lovely silver badge. And then from the Night 111, it was this.
Hey Ken, you doing good today, other than the weird audio mishap?
I'm doing well today. Thank you very much for asking. In fact, I finished finally putting together a Magic the Gathering paper set for Commander. The first ever proper constructed deck I have ever made in paper, because I've only ever been playing it online so far. So I now finally have a Commander deck to play with. So that is nice. That is nice indeed. And yeah, as I'd be travelling out across different parts of the city as well to make sure I can put all the bits together, and also scouting out the various geekery places, because hey, I've been living here long enough, I need to make sure I know where all of them are if I can. So that has been a fun day. It does mean I've not been working anything on the channel, but it's a Sunday. I hope you'll let me off for this one. I hope that you'll let me off on this one. Yeah. Mecha saying, hey Ken, is there a way for us to send you cards via the mail? It's funny you should mention that, actually. I didn't actually set up the command for that, did I? Also, I see someone wants pink. Yeah, let me quickly sort the pink and then answer this one. So, it turns out I do have a PO box. It's never actually come up before. Yeah, but I just got the thing. Yeah, so I've got a PO box, but it's just never come up before. No one's actually asked for it this entire time. So let me see if I can quickly find that for you. Confirm, engineer, confirm. I'll need to pop that into a command, so we'd have to go through this whole spiel of finding things every single time. Where would I find that button? Nope. Yeah, maybe. Okay, right, yeah. Those are the addresses. I'm going to create a command for this for you real quick. You send me more maid outfits? Please do not send me maid outfits. Please absolutely do not send random junk to this address, because basically there is an admin fee each time I have to deal with it. So if I have a thing pop up and then I find out I've been sent a maid outfit, I will be seeking the return address and vengeance. Straight up. So do not spam the Kengineer. The Kengineer will solve the practical problem. Pure and simple. But yeah, let's make a quick command on that one. Why not? Command name will be PO Box, because who needs to try and figure out what you're replying? I'll figure it out. That one and this one. Okay. I may come to regret that link, but it's there. PO Box is now a thing. Maid outfit uses packing material for cool stuff. Whatever. What would I like to be mailed? Honestly, I have nothing I need to be mailed to me, so it's more a case of if somehow someone comes up with the idea of, hey, I'd like to actually send something to the Cantoneer, be it a gift or something. I think, what was it that Mecca just said there? It was... Mecca mentioned this before now, but I just didn't actually get around to creating the command. And of course, there's been so much chat I can't even scroll it because this is how it works here. Yeah, there it was. Is there a way for us to send you cards via the mail? So those cards Mecca was talking about is Magic the Gathering cards, of course. So, as it turns out, yes, there is. Exclamation mark PO box. If you did feel like sending something my way, you are absolutely welcome to do so, but there's no requirement on that. It's just, I've had a business address for invoices and whatnot, and it just so happens that it's there as well for gift purposes, I suppose. Gender Maid outfit, we've had that on 3 streams so far this month. I feel like 3 streams is where that's going to end. I think this community has done absolutely excellently at raising $4,744. I do think we have seen the limit of the maid streams this month. This year, for that matter. I think we have seen the limit of those. I mean, I could be pleasantly surprised, but... Oh, actually, I say that. As I read out the number, yeah, we're at 4,744, not 4,544, thanks to Ductile on Friday. So that actually means I owe you guys 20 squats. So I need to get onto that. Yeah. I need to get onto that. Ah. Alright then. Oh, this bag's in the way. That's alright, next squats. Alright then. We're good to go. Legs the right distance apart. Hands across. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 2 sets of 10, there's your 20. Woo! And that was me thinking I'd done enough walking about and moving for one day. But nope. Got more squats to do? Ductile, I've done 130 in a single stream. Read that how you will. I will leave that entirely to your interpretation. There we are. Hi again, ready to catch any streams because of the time zones. I just want you to know, really appreciate your YouTube videos. Hey, thank you, Silver. I appreciate you taking the time to drop by, even despite the time zones. Thank you for that. Excuse me. Just jumping into 20 squats without a warm-up. Little teeny tiny bit out of breath there. I'll be fine. Just a teeny tiny bit out. It's okay. But there we are. So the squats counter is now back up to date. Or up to scratch. And of course, yes, as the other bits of the overlays over that way say, we have indeed got 15 giveaways to do today as well. So if you haven't already grabbed a ticket for that, make sure you do for a chance to win that. Hitter's legs. Didn't know streamers had those. Yeah, see, normally, or back in the day, streamers had to lose their legs as part of becoming partner. But since partner and affiliate got moved to the same contract, Twitch decided to stop cutting people's legs off. Because you see, other streaming platforms weren't doing that, and Twitch were like, okay, this whole exclusivity, lose your legs kind of deal, gotta do away with it. So yeah, not only can we stream on other platforms at the same time, we also get to keep our legs, which is why I was happy to become partner. I didn't want to lose my legs, but they changed that. That's why Kick is called Kick? Yeah, because it was making fun of the whole Twitch situation where there you could still kick things. Like kick your career into the grave because you're streaming on Kick. Exactly. Ah. I mean, that's where Twitch got its name from after all. It was just the it was just what the discarded limbs were doing and ceremoniously chopped off, yeah. Shots fired. Look, I've seen the way that Kick operates. I've seen how they've been founded. I have heard murmurs as to how they are operated, and I've seen what is considered acceptable on that platform. I have seen the response that advertisers have given them. By and large, what that really means, because you can get a good litmus test as to the kind of platform it is based on what types of advertisers will even look their direction. You can get a good idea, because at the end of the day, advertisers will do what they can to find their audience and sell them shit. They will do everything they can to make that happen. So if you find large swathes of advertisers then don't want to do that somewhere, that tells you a lot more. As the age-old saying goes, follow the money. So yeah, suffice to say, I can happily stick away from whatever Kick has to offer, and I'm perfectly fine saying that openly. I've zero intention of going to that platform anytime soon. Zero intention. If somehow tomorrow Twitch just exploded and was gone, I would be streaming on YouTube. If YouTube also exploded tomorrow, then the Kentoner channels would kind of run into a very serious financial problem, beyond which I may be looking at an entirely new line of work, because both Twitch and YouTube will be dead. So the conversation kind of runs ashore at that point. Yeah. The Kentoner website will start a new streaming aspect. Oh god, trying to handle that securely on my platform? Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Oh, hello. The counter just updated. Yup, I've just seen that come through. Blinky blinky on the screen as I'm looking over at it. We've just climbed to $4,800 raised. Well, let's have a look. What just happened there? That was... I need to find the right button. Where did it go? I just sworn I was on there. There it is. From Ductile Wheel 465, a $56 donation directly with the simple message, more squats. Okay, yep, that is indeed another 6 squats to add onto the list. I haven't even started a mission yet. Sure, we've got to get our warm-up in for the mission, and Ductile knows exactly how to do that, apparently. If we want thighs like a rhino, we have got to earn them. Rest of Rhino's kit we can not discuss, but you know, squats to do. Squats to do, so I guess let's do that. I've already updated the counter to 480 because you know I'm going to do it. You know what's doing. Even the 10-0 exercise? Well, at least, you know, the operators here. I don't know about 10-0. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. But Ductile, thank you very much for that easy little contribution. Ah, it's not little. Let's be real now. $56 on top of the 200 you did on Friday is not a little contribution. But thank you very much for that amazing contribution. And for keeping me even more active. Sure, why not? If you do enough squats, the screams of pain might count as raw. Don't want the massive cod piece? Look, I'm not Henry VIII, alright? I don't need to augment my armor to make up for certain deficiencies. I'm good. I'm good. How do you enter the giveaway? Exclamation mark ticket. For more details, exclamation mark raffle. Simple, simple stuff. We like to keep it simple when it comes to those, because giveaways with hoops and jumps and all bits and pieces to go through for the odds that these giveaways have sometimes is just so corporate. Especially when these aren't even just generalized giveaways, these are prizes you as a community have earned from generous donations from people like Ductile Wheel. That doesn't need some fancy way of winning. Excited for the new Drifter cosmetics? I'm not really one for cosmetics in general, but they do look real nice. They do look nice, don't they? Absolutely. Alright, let's switch up the weaponry here. Switchy, switchy, switchy to a variety of alternative pieces. And you know, I've become quite a fan of the Okina recently. Let's swap you back on over to... thinking about what I'm doing. Think about what I'm doing here. Let's go with Huin. Because I can run Mecha Huin.
Henry VIII liked his wives to be athletic, and that was her downfall. She wouldn't run, she wouldn't walk. She would simply. Anne Boleyn.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Coffee. Thank you. For anyone not English as a first language, not quite getting that one, just to give Coffee the full effect there. Anne Boleyn, being one of the wives of King Henry VIII, of course, would amble, as in to walk slowly in.
Another pun? How humiliating.
Thank you, Zom. Thank you. Deserved. At least it was a TTS message. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Bite. That's true. Yep. Dying Soul. Not sure why you're asking the bot about points. What are you looking at the points for? That's just a thing the bot does. Also, you're at 58,712 out of 58,714 on the board. What? Damn, you're new here. Okay. Can you get my Nova build? Absolutely. Exclamation mark Nova. I literally made videos about Nova. Videos plural because the first one was, hey, I was working on a build guide, and then Pablo did things. So yeah, I already got you covered. Check out the YouTube guide. It's got all the builds you'll need there and the explanations to go with it. Looking at this here at the moment, got it set up with various bonds and whatnot, but what I want to switch to instead is using Resourceful Retriever. And I think I don't care about gaining combo from the Protocyte too much right now, so swapping in that one there is the trick. Yeah, let's go with that one. King Fab saying, hey again, been a while since a stream. Have a quick question. Are D still doing MMFF for Prime Frames? That already kind of broke, so we don't know exactly what their plan is. Especially as the next Prime Frame announced, Zaku is straight up neither male nor female. They are non-binary. So it is not possible for them to stick to a straight up male-male, female-female rotation at this point in time. It's just not possible. So D may stick to that, they may deviate from it, they may at this point just fire it out of a cannon into the sun going, here's a tradition that no one cares about. Who's to say? They've not made any particular announcement though, so I can't say with any certainty on that. It's the best I can give you. Right. I have my Human set up. I did not switch to Mechavoss. Let's quickly do that. There we go. Hydrate as well. Cheers indeed. Carol is saying Zaku needs, quote, needs a fix for damage scaling after health scaling, more and armor scaling capped. Carol, I saw the post on Reddit. Don't know if it's your post or if you're just agreeing with that person. But at the same time, everything that did not brute force through armor before is facing the same exact situation of hit points went up, armor went down. If you are removing armor, then you're in the exact same position whether you're Zaku or someone else. Every single setup, every single one of them that either bypassed or removed all armor is in the exact same boat. And if you think for a second that D aren't aware of that, then I have to wonder what world you're living in. So I get that there is call for update to it, because it has nerfed a lot of different frames. Anyone who was full stripping before has straight up been nerfed. This is a big effect on, for example, Trinity in a baiting Link. This has had an effect on Grendel because he was full armor stripping. This has had an effect on Hildren and anything using Pillage, which is a lot of setups actually, when you really think about it. This has had an effect on Gauss with the armor strip setups. This has an effect on Ashe with the slash bypass. I could really go on. It's not just Zaku. It's not just Zaku, and if only Zaku were to be addressed, that would be just kind of ridiculous. 3 Lavos, 2 gifts. If he's aware of this, we must have a fix. No, again, Carolist, you're running at this from a very single angle. You're running at this from the angle of this that has happened is a problem that is broken. You're asking for a buff. DE didn't implement that buff knowing what they were doing to the hit points. So what makes you think that buff is due? Bring it around from that angle. You would like a buff. How can we fix it? Nope, you're using the word fix again. I know there's a stream delay, but you are using the word fix again. So I'm going to leave you with that one, Carolus. I've made my point there. You need to reevaluate the language and approach you're taking on that, because your understanding of the situation is flawed. It's not a bug, so it's not a fix. Already done? Cheers. Okay, so it is time to do a little bit of pre-prime preparation. I have quite a bit of void traces available, but it's still not at maximum, so that can be addressed. That can be addressed. And then it has all the other sources of having access to relics on day 1. That includes Syndicate standing in all kinds of various ways. That also includes open world standing, so we've got the Ostrons, we've got the Solaris, and we've got the Necrolisk, and I'm actually doing pretty well on a lot of those. So that is a lot of focus. There is also Steel Essence. I think I have an absolute buttload of that. But let's double check in case I'm incorrect. 1,467 owned. You know what? I think I'm doing okay. I think I'm actually doing okay on that one right there. But we can still get more. Don't forget Conclave. Say what now? Oh, you mean this thing over here? No. Sorry, Carolus, you misunderstand. This is 1999. I know it seems a bit backwards, but it's called... It's just a preview, alright? It's not called Conclave. It's in this concave, but it's not conclave. I know it's confusing, but yeah. Game's moved on. Green lights? Yeah. Let's do that. You thought you were the resource order? I just played this game a bit. Alright. The actual conclave? Is that like a Destiny thing? Sounds like a Destiny thing. Sounds silly. Has relics? I mean Destiny, but I have relics. But yeah, I just have a couple resources, you know. Bit low on endo. Yeah, I've dropped below 600k endo, so a little bit low on that. I might need to get a little bit more endo at some point. But I don't hoard that much. Anyway, first things first, let's focus on getting some open world standing. Let's get that done first. There yourself flexing? No. That's fine. I can't be hurt by that, that'll be fine. Okay, to get started, I'm going to head on over to the Plains of Eidolon. Not on Steel Path, we don't need to do that. And I'm bringing Zaku, but sorry, Zaku? That's Lavos. Hello. I'm on Lavos at the moment, but I realise that's actually not the right one to use for this. Equinox is actually the correct one. That's the correct one for this. And now we can go on in. Yo, DJ, next on the redeem list. Aussie, what? What? I just gained affinity. Oh, activated the ability. I was going to say, how did I instantly gain affinity from something? It was Huin activating its ability. If it's Left then Synth. Oh, okay. So you want us to just move to the next playlist. Okay. Let's see. What is the next playlist after Synthwave? It's the ambient list. Okay. There you are. There we go. If my pet is called Huin, do I have another one called Moonin? I do not have a Moonin at the moment, I don't think, actually. Yeah, I don't think I have a Moonin. And it's Moonin, not Mugin, right? I thought it was Moonin. M-U-N-I-N-N. I could be wrong on that, to be honest. I'm drawing on third-party information at that point, which itself could be incorrect. I thought it was Moonin. Moonin's great for the bird. That's what I was thinking. Odin's ravens. Moonin, Moonin. There we are. It's all good. All good. Alright then. So, when it comes to standing here, we can get a lot of it pretty damn quickly with these lot. I didn't switch first. Should have done that. That's fine. Please, dog, do not put mecha marks on these. We don't need to murder and explode the birds. There we go. That's already 5,400 standing, just like that. Screw bounties. 5,400 standing, just like that. Oh, hello. There they are. What the? Okay. That was different. And another 1,200 standing, plus whatever weird animation that was. Standing cap? That's the thing, we'll just get there nice and quick and then just be done. Oh hey, these guys are just like right here. Yeah, I'll just let the dog deal with those. 800, 800, 800, and... It's invulnerable. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to ignore that one. That bird is too high level for me. Can't capture it. Legendary Pokemon right there. Sorry, legendary pocketable monster right there. Here we go. We'll just grab these ones. No, don't, not, no, no. No, no finishers. So glad they become invulnerable.
The ghost Kuaka are birthed in collectives far, far below ground. There, they live on grubs and roots.
Also, just remembered, I
will do what I can
fixed the audio after I needed to change it on stream the other day. Okay, that's fine. I was about to say I needed to fix a bit, but past Ken was ahead of current Ken. Just shut them down. No, 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 no. None of that, thank you. There's some stuff over here to capture, I think. Where was it? Was it over here? No, that's Morgrania. I could have sworn there were critters nearby, but maybe I just... I don't see them. I don't see him. Let's use this trick. Right there, there it is. Wait. God, they are hidden well in this grass. Would Avara work the same, or does Equinox do it better? Equinox's Rest and Rage is better, because it is instant to cast, rather than having a delay in a travel time, and you only cast when it would be successful. You physically cannot cast it, as I spam it here, you physically cannot cast if it would not be successful. So Equinox is straight up superior. How's my day been? My day has been a good one, thank you very much. Been out into the city, grabbed myself some new Magic the Gathering cards. Well, I say new. Some existing Magic the Gathering cards, but new to me. And that means that I have picked myself up a fully built, ready to go Commander's deck. So I'm quite happy about that. Is there a video setting that reduced the craft cover? Maybe, but that's a level of tweaking I'm just not going to get into, to be honest. I could just go into the settings and use the ally highlight and make it easier to spot that way, but I just don't want to do that right now for some reason. Here's a new update on the pets, making the pets even stronger. In most cases, yes. There we go, Condrox. Wait. I thought they were right here. A little bit further. There it is. Okay, cool. Got it.
Female. Scavengers
Nice.
prevent the spread of disease and pathogens. The business is wise.
Is that 2 Exodus? Alright.
Why? Surely he could not be populating some faraway foe of his own.
And I hear more Condrox. Good, good, good. And I spot the Condrox straight away. I cannot do that. There they are. They're behind the rock. There they are. Yeah, I probably should be using my ally highlight, but whatever.
Full grown.
How are we doing on the standing? 14,000 so far. More to get.
Still use the feathers of the Condrock as
You really should get Equinox soon. Watch someone become a statistical anomaly with the amount of time it took to farm all the pieces. Ah, she's fine, honestly. She's fine. I mean, yeah, she's long, but she's fine. I'm really getting annoyed by that finisher thing, not gonna lie.
omnivore, but key to maintaining ecosystemic balance.
Might be a stupid question, but can you use the same strats on the Orb Valis? Yes, you can. I did a whole guide on this recently about animal conservation, the different strategies you can go about it, and genuinely, Equinox is amazing. Or subsumed onto other frames. But Equinox doesn't see enough use as it is. Why subsume it? She could just do it. She could just do it. Oh. So, follow the tips. There it is. Get an idea of the parallax. Now I have the distance in mind. Absolutely nailed that. Absolutely nailed it.
Adult.
Avara gives slower, less consistent results.
Ratter.
Avara's benefit is she can be permanently invisible, which is better if you're doing the tracking method rather than the safari method. The invisibility, as you may have noticed so far, doesn't even matter to me. If you don't have a melee, you won't do the finisher on targets. Yeah, but I want a melee equipped. So that's the trade-off we do. I'm not going to change my loadouts around a temporary bug, but I get why you might want to. Got him from here. Nice open space.
In its prime, this
There we are. Another 800 standing, just like that. And you know what? There's some Grenier over here. Let's show them why we ring a melee.
slow roasted and paired with hot chimur is a personal favorite.
Got him. Oh, solid. Oop. There we are. Alright, enough of that. Next animals. Oh. Brief detour time. Brief distraction. Apparently a tough stumper wants to pop up. Ah, okay. I thought I activated this, but apparently not. Now we can't put these to sleep, which is why I'm just straight up dealing with it. But it's nice and low level, so Leighton goes, haha, what are you? Beautiful. Let's shut that right down. Just to know, when is the result of the giveaway? The giveaway is drawn at the end of the stream, which is usually on or after 10 PM UK time. Bear in mind, the UK is now back onto GMT time because daylight savings has ended here. But yeah, usually at around 10 o'clock UK time, which is the end of the stream. If you are not around at the time, you'll be messaged with a Twitch DM. You have 24 hours to respond either by Twitch or by email. All the details will be in the winner's inbox. That's all I had to make things nice and easy. Ta-da!
Male. The common Kundra could never be called glamorous.
No calling things in, no. Get rid of the Hellion. I don't even need to be shooting these, but to be honest, it's just fun sometimes to just take a gun to them. Do you have to be online watching the stream to be eligible for the prize? I would prefer that you stuck around, but the whole point of it being a ticket system is that I respect time zones and your time. You could be watching the stream for 2 hours 45 minutes, and then in the last 15, your cat vomits on the carpet, you have to go away and clean that up. I don't find that is a reasonable situation to bar someone from the giveaway. So that's why I do the tickets. If you've arrived in the stream, you've grabbed a ticket, you're good to go. You're good to go. Come what may. So long as, if you win, you respond within those 24 hours. Some people fail even that small measure and then they don't get the prize. That's on them at that point. I would rather have someone win who popped into the stream, grabbed a ticket and literally left immediately, than to have a regular sit around for the better part of 3 hours and miss it because something came up right there and then. That would just suck. What's my progress on the codex? Literally no idea. There are enough bugs with that and issues with completionism that I just don't engage with it. So, no idea. Aha! Gotcha. Literally got him. There we go, another 3600, and let's just... Ah, I'm low strength, aren't I? So this main's actually not going to do anything. Damn, I switched hoping it would blap a few. I mean, I could still use the after effects of main. The main bit people use main for, but yeah. Alright, bye. Alright. Why are these shots not reaching? Is my aim that bad? Okay. Didn't realise there was that much spread on the latum. Crikey. I'd say they just keep on warping in. Where's the next batch? There it is. A single quokka. Alright. At least I can spot it here. What are you worth? Oh, it's only a plains one as well. Come on. Come on. What is that? 400 standing. Come on.
Population levels of the plains Kuaka are in no danger of dipping, and this one's services are required elsewhere. So, off they go.
I think he survived that. Oh, he didn't survive it after all. I just heard him die. Alright, cool. Next animal to capture. There it is. Now we're in. Oh, they're flying. Oh, that's no good. Oh, the Murgu. Oh, I rarely see Murgu. So you see, Equinox here can sleep them out the sky because you don't need to land a perfect, tracked hit like with Avara. And instead I can just spam the sleep whilst trying to point at them. It lands on them, and that gives me 4,800 standing. For such a basic approach. That is absolutely huge. This is how Equinox is just on top of it. The hell is that pointing? There we go. Looking at the parallax, they are quite a distance this way. Got him. Just get rid of that. Looks so easy. That's because it is. That's because it genuinely is. Like, anyone who struggles with conservation, this just handles it. Have you noticed if Dargon Pirates take full damage? They don't, no. So if you blow up the Dargon but not the pilot will survive and cause you problems. Unless you've also status propped them to death. Which is what happened to my one earlier. Alright, we have got... What do we got? Murgu Trail start point. Ew, don't want to do that. That's effort. Quackers. Very long distance these quackers, but we can get them. Oh, they're right here. I didn't even realise. There we are. And so Equinox does what? Equinox can put them to sleep. How big is the sleep AoE? Not amazingly big, but big enough. Plenty big enough. But the range on it to cast that burst on is huge. I mean, look at this. I just put the Dargon to sleep. It's all the way over there. Damn, the accuracy on this gun is no good for sniping. The AoE is small, but the accuracy is grand. Sorry, the range is grand. No, no, no. None of that. Thank you. Oh, I think I'm standing capped. Yep, we're good. Standing capped. Let's get out. Rest in range? Yes. Oh, Jade Xmas. Kill him on principle. Thank you. Oh wow, that leveled the Elishon. Huh. Do I know if Baruch's Lul works just as well? It's much slower. I'm just like, why would you use that? Like, why would you use Baruch's Lull when you have access to other sleep options? Can you see the Equinox build? You can check out the full set on my conservation guide. ! Conservation. Seriously, I've walked you through it from top to bottom in that video. The whole guide is designed to give you the easiest time possible with conservation. Top to bottom. But all you need is cheap casting and range. What are we farming standing for? So that is standing with the open world vendors so that I can purchase relic packs as soon as Zaku Prime hits the game. Absolutely. Use Revenant 2 for sleep? Pass. Yes, the Equinox works on the guys on Deimos? Yes. Let's do Fortuna next. Just, it feels like the correct rotation. Sorry, Orb Valis next. Yeah, I put out the conservation guide with the release of the new companion mods, which come from the open world vendors, and you need to get tagged. You can't get it for standing, so that's why I did a refresh of that guide then. So if you've been looking at those mods going, oh, but it's conservation, isn't that like a ball lake and tracking? And does it look like this is a ball lake? I just heard something spawn. I only just got out the door. There it is. I think that was a boulder roller. I might be wrong. It sounded like a boulder roller. It's a boulder roller! Oops. I put the wrong ability on it, sped it up. There we go. One perfect capture of a spotted boulder roller. 1,000 standing and 6 tags, just like that. Would be 3 tags normally, but I've got a booster. And the reason I've got my companion with me, being this mecha one, it doesn't need to be mecha, but the fact that it is a beast is it can use the resourceful retriever mod, which has a chance of giving me double tags. So that is nice. I'm fairly certain it affects the tags, yeah. You know, exchange tags for standing too? You can in Deimos only. In fact, you don't get standing for captures. That's how you get the standing in Deimos, making it much worse really for standing there. The standing here is usually better through mining, but the tags are useful as well, so I'm going to do that. Red lights? Boop. There you go. Now, because the Orb Valis is so much larger, it's usually not as easy to just kind of prance around in one area and get all the captures like I was doing there with the Plains of Eidolon, but we can see what I can get here. Is that another boulder roller in the same spot? I mean, I won't say no. Now, also usefully here, if I recall correctly, yep, The animals on the Orb Valis come up as enemies on your radar, but they don't on the Plains of Eidolon. So it makes it easier to spot them here.
Ah, yes, the spotted Bolorola. Let's bring it in.
Easy, nothing around at the moment. So you need to go a bit more of a distance. Oh, look at a coil drive. So yeah, I'm gonna switch to Arcwing. Fly around and listen. Use your ears. I think that was just shots. Listening out. What are we listening for? Animals. Come on, where are you at? There we go. I think that was a Sorgor. Yep, pair of Sorgors right there. Ooh. And not the common ones. There we go. 1200 standing for that one. 1200 standing for that one. 2400. Just like that. Can it stack with Smeeta Kavat? It's replaced the effect on Smeeta Kavat. Smeeta Kavat no longer gives you a resource bonus with Charm. Instead, its most useful bonus is its affinity bonus. I'm actually planning to cover that in a video. I was working on it this week, but also had, I'll be honest with you, a little bit of a shitty week. So, not got that done. But I intend to get that video out next week covering the Kavats, and especially noting what Smeeta is and isn't good for now. Yeah, still some work to do on that. Got him. What we got? Oh, poppers. I was wondering what I was looking at first there. There we go. 1200 standing. Don't mind if I do. It's alright, bye. It's,
Yes, I will, lovely.
issues of my own creation. It's on me. Okay, well they spotted me. Let's shut them up. And shut them up for good. It's really easy. One of them still alive? Never mind. Kubro. Well, Predacite dealt with that. Where is that? It's forwards, but where? Down here? I can't see it through the snow. Hold on, let's get closer. I don't see it. Ah, there you are. Don't detect me from that range. How? How? This might only be a good capture, let's see. Sure, it's far enough away. Only a good capture. I scared it. At that distance. Screw you, Bobber. Screw you. Oh, boulder roller. There you are. Got it. Black banded boulder roller. Hey, 1500 standing. Let's see. So we're at 5900 raised so far. Not a huge amount, but we can get that.
These rare breeds need protection more than most.
Thanks again, because you're one of the people who makes me know how stuff works. I mean, that's kind of my role, isn't it? That's my role. Absolutely. You've only ever done conservation through using a gun? Yeah, this way is magic. Oh, I hear them. I see them. Blinky blinky over there. Bit of a distance, so let's close in the distance. Yes! Nailed it from here. And it got both of them. Excellent. Sometimes if you misplace the sleep, you'll only get one of them, so it's good to spam it a bit if you can. 1600 standing.
When it comes to mating, the Sorgor appreciate the tactile
Oopsies.
more than the visual. Delightful plumage.
Alright, next one. We have got something already. It is over this way. That looks like pobbers. Let's get us some pobbers. Got at least one of them. Looks like both. Yep, both. Got it. You have to put the ticket first, mate. If you put just a check ticket, the bot isn't reading that. Also, I noticed I got double tags off of that one, so that's nice.
Quite a handful.
It popped up on the screen with the 2x symbol. So my companion doubled the tags. Doesn't double the standing, but still doubling the tags is good these days. Let's just delete them from existence. Those guys up there won't notice me, right? I'm sure they won't. Nothing nearby, so let's fly for a bit. I'll just ignore being shot at. I'll ignore the orb as well. Not our business. Ignore that corpus over there who spotted me. Don't think I heard something there, but I'm just gonna... No, I didn't. I did not. We're off the edge of the map there. Let's turn around. Aha! Bola rolla! Spotted one, but still good. Oh. Shut them up as well, because I'm kind of busy here. Yes. Lovely. Now we can kill these guys. Oh, I survived. There we are. What build do you have in Equinox for conservation? Check out my conservation guide. !conservation. Basically, it comes down to efficiency and range. That's pretty much it. Efficiency and range. Oh, Kubradon. Nice. Let's grab you. There we go. 2,000 standing out of that one. And double the tags. So 12 tags from a single capture. Oh. Why are there so many enemies out here? Oh, it's these, no less. I'm just going to get away from that. Bit too close to the orb. Let's get away from that. Looks like there's something over here. Where are you at? It's down there? Hold on. Let's use the radar correctly. No? Below us? But where? Now it's level with us? Nope. Getting lower. I don't see it. Oh, it's this crewman I was seeing. Oh, it's... Why is there just a random lone crewman there? I thought it was an animal I could capture. Yes, the 2x drop does show on pickups for conservation and mining now, and fishing, I think. Yeah. Can you try to explain with a lot of easy words and sentences? Yeah, so I actually have a guide on exactly this where I break it down to easy sentences. Not only that, I put captions on those guides, which means you may be able to auto-translate those captions into your own language to help you. But basically, I find the animal by listening for them, I put them to sleep with Equinox, and then I pick them up. And that's it. Listen, spot, sleep, capture. That's the entire process. Listen, spot, sleep, capture. And I've just got hotkeys to make things quicker for switching. But yeah, definitely check out my guide, my conservation guide. I walk you through it in more detail, what bits and pieces you can put together, how it comes together, that sort of thing. The hell was that sound? A harask! Don't get a lot of you out here. Yoink. Ta-da!
You're quite the handsome specimen, aren't you? Yes, you are.
Thank you, Goofball. I appreciate that. Oh, wrong thing. Nothing out here. Move over to another spot. Swinging by these will usually spawn a Sorgor. As if on cue. It's almost like I've done this a lot. All three of them. Don't mind if I do. Get some height. There we are. That's a general maneuverability tip for this kind of thing, by the way. Let's just grab all of those. Lovely, lovely. General maneuverability tip. Rather than jumping around, what you can do is you can, whilst in Arcwing, just kind of go in the direction you want to go, and then press E, and come out of it with even more velocity. Which is good for these kind of large, sweeping passes I can do. Or just a leap forwards like that. So just that little bit of control. Hey, double tags. That little bit of control just allows you to get around that much quicker. And as you get used to it, you can place yourself in perfect positions.
In some distant villa, you preserved a rare and magnificent thing this day.
Alright, anything nearby? Nope, move along. More Sorgals? Nope, okay. Let's go over this way. The ambient makes this very relaxing. Yeah. What can I tell you about the Velox Prime? It is signature to Protea Prime. And it is a weapon that is Prime. It's a secondary. I think I'm reaching the limit of things I can be absolutely certain about right now. Where's this thing spawned? Follow the arrow. Ah, there it is, Bolorola. Careful not to slam the animal to death. Very easy to do if you're not careful about it.
Female.
There we are.
Yes.
Was I ever planning on making a fishing guide? No. No, I... By bits and wants us to switch to some rock. Okay. Goodbye to the ambience. Hello to the rock. So yeah, I have no plan to do a fishing guide at this point in time, as, quite frankly, it's not felt really necessary. The most important things about fishing is making sure you have the right bait or rods, but that's a wiki job, not a video job. It's not like the mining, where there's no clearly defined areas to go for the mining, and there are hidden mechanics at play. It's not like conservation, where getting the best results can be a bit fiddly if you don't know what you're doing. Fishing is just kind of... fishing. Just knowing what rough locations of the map to try, what bait to bring, and off you pop. And on the Plains of Eidolon, the type of spear matters slightly, but you can get away with a lot there. Oh, hello. Aha! I see ya. Well, that was unintentional, and yet it worked. There we go. Swimmer harass. Ooh, nice. Bad capture because of the monsters. Corpus, you know what I mean. Fishing is seen there for 4 hours of bait, just get 2 fish you actually need. You might be doing it wrong. To avoid slam when you do conservation, you look up, press E. Yeah, if you're looking horizon or higher, you don't slam. If you are looking down, I think it's actually about like 30 degrees down. Yeah. 30 degrees down, you'll slam. Now let me test something real quick on that actually. If I am slamming, yeah, if I try to cast ability but fail, then I will still slam. Okay. Also there's things up there, which is probably going to be verbs. There we are. But if you can successfully cast an ability, it will interrupt the slam. So if I'm going like this and switch, it cancels the slam. Yeah, Volt's passive does work whilst fishing, you're very right. It's niche, but you're right, yeah. What does the lurk command do exactly? Nothing. People like putting in lurk to say they are heading off or just otherwise no longer part of the chat. A lot of streams had lurk commands of various kinds and people kept on using the lurk command here. But lurk does nothing, so I put in a response on alert command to follow up on it. But it quite literally achieves nothing on any stream ever. It just says, hi, I'm leaving, which, you know, fair enough. Fair enough. Or leaving to the point where they will not respond. They may still be present in the channel, but they're not responding anymore. Yeah. Well, I think I accidentally despawned the animal I had because I was too busy flying. Oh well. My mining guide, save your ass, you still remember? It is such a joy to see how many people that has helped out after the absolute misery I went through to measure it all. Got 2 of them minks? Yes. Let's grab both of yours. There we go. And capture this one. And capture that one. There we are. Lovely. How are we doing on the standing here? 23,800. Still more to go. Alright. They do definitely give less here compared to the planes. Does aim glide always cancel slam? I'm trying to aim glide, it's not working there. And if you aim glide like this and then melee, still slams. So yeah, no, I don't think aim glide has any relevance of significance there, no. Any recommended ground arch gun for Lavos? Morzalon is my favourite arch gun just in general, it's very effective. Otherwise, it really comes down to the situation you're using an arch gun in. Can you roll out of a slam? Yes, but the timing has to be perfect if you want to avoid actually performing a slam. Yeah, because there I just got it. There I just got it. Avoided the actual slam straight into the roll. If you get that even slightly wrong, you're going to kill the animal. And even if you do roll, you're probably going to scare the animal. So just do something other than slam at the animal. The thing with fishing is that the volume of water also matters. Like, it matters where you fish, not only fishing generally in X location. Go to location where fish can spawn, look for hotspot. Job done. Like, it's really not complicated. I somehow managed to overdo that. Whoops. Try it again. Here we go. Hotspot. Hotspot. It's hard to see, that little shimmer. I don't like how hard it is to see. But that shimmer is hotspot. That's where you fish. It's really that simple. Nothing else to it. Specific spots give you more spawns? Don't worry about it, honestly. Like, if you are down to the point of trying to optimize your fishing spawns, you're probably overthinking it. Baits and hotspots. Just that, baits and hotspots. Don't know why I'm even here to prove this. Also, fun fact, I have a theory that enemies, the number of them, can affect fish spawns. It's only a theory, I've not tested it. But it means that clearing out the local area can increase your fish rates. Theoretically. I also know for a fact that yeeting yourself into the water can improve the fish rates. Because it does something about resetting spawns. If I just kind of throw myself in, if indeed I have got an active hotspot still, yeah, I have got an active hotspot still, there is a decent chance I'll start getting some spawns soon because of that. Still got enemies nearby, which is probably screwing it up a bit. Sleep myself in again. Yep, there we are. I don't know what it is about throwing yourself into the water, but if you throw yourself a decent distance in, there is a good chance that it'll help reset spawns if they're just not coming through for you. I really don't know what it is about that. I'm not using any bait here, so I'm not improving my odds any. But it's something I've observed a lot. It is something I've observed a lot. Works especially well on Plains of Eidolon. Does not work on Deimos because you can't yeet yourself into the water. You just can't. Yeah. Because I've not verified this as absolutely confirmed 100%, it only seems to work like 80% of the time, maybe 75%. Because it's such a shaky detail, it's not the kind of thing I'd include in a video. Because the last thing I need is 25% of people watching to try it and then go, "Oh, that didn't work, Kenjineer's an idiot." Brr. I get enough of that from people who aren't even watching the videos. Oh, hello. So yeah, there are tricks that can assist in fishing, but in all reality... Oh, sugar. There we are. In all reality, just fishing, use your dye, use your bait, be in a hotspot is sufficient for 90% of it. Seriously, 90%. It's not like the conservation improvements you can do. It's not like the mining situation. That's why I just haven't even considered doing a guide on it. Does fish bait only work at the time of day the fish naturally spawn? Yes. If you throw a bait for a fish that can't spawn then, they won't spawn. It improves the rates, it doesn't add the rates. Yeah. Quick question, fellow Tano. Since Nova's rework, D made Null Star's damage reduction also apply on shields. Listen, mind whether they made all forms of damage reduction apply to shields too. No, they didn't. They changed Nova. They changed Nova. By the way, you can add Energy Nexus on Equinox. Sure, you can, yeah. Nothing stopping you on that. Gotcha. Oh, got it. You think it's only armor that applies to health now? As in just health? I know that Excalibur's Slash Dash does not protect your shields, only your health. There's going to be a few others where that kind of casting happens. I'm not sure which ones it is, but they exist. And no doubt there's going to be other features which either I've not looked into or was just entirely unaware of. Do similar stupid shit too. For reasons. As obviously, yeah, that's not damage reduction, just immunity. That is 100% damage reduction, Zom. You can split hairs all you damn well please. It's 100% damage reduction to health with no effect on shields. You can either clay... I don't even remember if the health bar goes grey, but if it does go grey, well then it's going grey when it shouldn't because the shields are affected. And if it doesn't go grey, well then there's an anomalous resistance added to you that only applies to party hit points. Either which way, you're splitting hairs if you want to say, yeah, but. Either which way you'll be splitting hairs. Aha, there you are. Why are you in there? Yeah. More captures for me. Ah, missed the shot. Got it. I didn't mean to roll. Give me the things. There we are. It goes grey? Oh, well, there you are then. Then, yeah. That is definitely an exception because supposed immunity that doesn't even apply to shields is something that clearly only applies to health. My point stands. The longer you look, you'll probably find other weird details like that out there in ways that sometimes frankly make no sense. Nova's didn't make sense and then it got changed recently. Any more animals? I'm at 30,400 standing. We're nearly capped out because I think 32,500 is my cap. Another good collection will do us. Shield Gate makes grey health. Well, that's because you do get damage immunity while Shield Gate is active. Yeah. You actually get immunity. It's just you've got no shields for it to apply to. And then as soon as you gain shields, it ends. So, it also still doesn't apply. Hello, Sunny Popper. Sit down. Thank you. Ah! Well, I'm lucky that was a perfect capture. This thing coming in hot. Alright. Well, you kindly eat shit. Oh, their armor actually saved them. That's fine, we'll just do that. Hey, 4 Vegatoid. Don't mind if I do, thank you. Language? English. It's English only here, Nightmare. Come on, you know that rule. And English includes such words as fuck. Welcome to it. How you doing, dude? Anything in mind? Nope, nope, nope. God, a little bit further to go. Dang it. You keep doing mock mission, Vor's voice starts stuck in your head. Fair do. Hello, Protogen. Oh, I hear you. Hi. Yes. No! How is this? Oh, I switched again. Sorry, that's going to be only a good capture. My bad. Oh, that's a perfect. I don't know how that's considered perfect, but I also get double tags. Remind me, the Dusky, is that the actually rare one? Animal Conservation Warframe. The mink. Dusky headed. Oh, right. Rare because they go normal, rare, very rare. Yeah, no. Stupid. If you're scared, then sleep them, it can reset. It's all just a thing, really. I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Or gift harass in the mouth, I suppose, sometimes. Where you at? 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 There it is. I think I scared it. Let's see. Nope, didn't scare it. Cool, 900. Nearly there. A little bit more. Little bit more. Oh, I realised I needed that tab open. There we are. Where is it? Here we go. A couple more of the minks. Got him. Let's grab the corpus as well. Yeah, there we are. We are now capped out on standing. A whole lot done. Excellent. And all the extra goodies along the way as well. I am not going to complain about that. Fione? 5189. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to pronounce that, so I do apologise. All the same, thank you very much for dropping your prime over here. Welcome to the channel proper. Maybe let me know how I'm supposed to say it. Maybe next month I won't butcher it. I'd try anyway. But thank you very much for subscribing to the channel and enjoy your lovely blue sub badge. I can't promise I won't get that wrong again. Okay then, with those tags, is there anything I can actually purchase outright right now? It's with you, right? Yeah. Trade tags. Let's see. Yeah, so I've got enough to get a protector posture. I could not get this one. Not get that one. Chilling claws. Prosperous retriever. Available in spades. My god, look at that. I could get 23 prosperous retriever mods. How much do they go for? How much do they go for? Probably nothing, considering how many I can buy. Yeah, 6 plat at the moment. Nah. Are they selling much? I mean, there's a decent quantity behind them, but yeah. Yeah. Brute conditioning, disabling conditioning, both of them not amazing. Burning claws I can't get because the 5 ain't over. Oh well. Crazy how efficient that method for doing conservation is. It's pretty nice, yeah. And it's pretty chill. You're not going through the whole tracking process. Downside is, as you can see here, I'm not getting specific types of animals like stovers, so I am missing out on the specific tags. It's much more random and much more basic. But still nice. Still have to get those companion mods. I mean, trading is a thing. If you don't like doing conservation, do something else and trade. That's literally MMO 101. If you don't like doing one activity, do another one and buy what you want. It's worth it. Are those elemental conversion mods any good? Given they give you a 330% elemental status and status chance bonus, hell yeah. It does lock out the companion from having any more than one elemental effect on their attack, but let's face it, how many do you need on them? If you're using that kind of thing, you're getting them in for high damage, high status, rather than going for a rainbow. Yeah, Deimos rotation of animals is certainly a trick you have to catch, isn't it? Certainly a trick you have to catch. But with Deimos, I'm not going to go through that process on getting the standing. The main thing with the standing is just actually trading it in. It doesn't matter when I get the tags, I just need to make sure I fill out my standing to get the max in a day. It's all about trading it in. So I'm going to see what I have currently, and if I have enough, I'll just whack it through, be done with it. Just be done with it. Alright, Necklace fast travel to Grandmother. Let's exchange tokens for Grandmother tokens. I have absolutely nothing I can trade in. Okay, let's go to them lot first then. Not Mother, she doesn't give. Father, what tokens can I get from you? Parts requisition.
Have you met my wife? I wish I hadn't.
Aha, wife bad.
That was cheap.
Even he recognizes that was cheap. Alright, let's just trade in a whole bunch of these. Don't need those resources. Throw them at him. Here you go. Do something fun with them, I guess. It's like just dumping a whole bucket load of prime parts onto a new player. It's like, here, have some fun with these. See what you do. Did I see the Nabrus Wild Hunt story yet? May have, and I may have forgotten it, I'll be honest. Quite possibly. These are all pretty reasonable prices today. That's nice. A couple just pure ganglion ones. Don't mind if I do, yeah. There we go. That's a whole bunch of tokens there. Don't mind me. Daughter, what you got for me? Exocrine assignments. It's Nabrus! Yes, it is. Oh, that's a whole bunch.
You know what that is, right?
That is using up a lot of Sporulate sacks, but I don't know what else I'll use them for, to be quite honest with you at this point.
The happiest time of
I'm good with my resources, so let's just trade them in.
I dug out all the old family decorations. Take a look. One of them even tells a story.
That'll be the one someone was mentioning. Only 2 Sporulates for that one, that's fine. These I got plenty of. And yow, let's grab you. This one I can't get because I'm actually out of sacks on it, I think. Oh wait, no, it dropped there because I'm out of the sacks on it. There we are, that's fine. Ew. Alright, OTAC next. Extraction expeditions, let's trade these in. Yeah, I've got so many of these mining materials. Look at that. 278 Hesifron, 1,482 Adramalium, 3,641 Batholite. I'm fine. I can absolutely trade these ones in. 8 out of something I have thousands of is actually hilariously cheap. But I've only got this from doing so much mining. Especially when re-simulating the both old and new Void Ring farms. Man, I just got plenty of it. There are too much right. Bundles of it. There we go. Still, despite the fact I'm doing this, by far the best way to get standing overall is to just go do bounties for Mother when it comes to Deimos. I'm only doing this because I want to see if I can avoid that. My council only can crash the entire Origin Systems economy. In-game lore, maybe. In real economy, like player-to-player economy, probably not. Let's be real, probably not. Capture the wildlife. And yep, we've got a bunch here. Now, actually, I don't want to do this. Because his tags are pretty expensive when they can be traded in for these mods. Resourceful Retriever. I can't even get it because no purple Velocipod tag. How much is that one worth again? Because I looked at Prosperous, which was nothing amazing. But Resourceful Retriever, that one's value is 7 or 8 platinum. Never mind. Yeah, no, it's not worth it. Okay. Just go buy them. Deimos enemies make conservation bad to good captures. Often they will be, yes. So, get in quicker. As soon as the enemy... not enemy. As soon as the target is asleep, you're all good. But yeah, I'm just not going to trade in tags with this guy. Just, they have value elsewhere that I'm going to hold on to for now. It's just better that way. Who is this? Yo, they say. Sure, why not? Yo. Alrighty. So, oh, Lloyd we don't need. So, done. There we are. Alright, now back to Grandmother. So now when we exchange tokens, we get not a lot of options. Great, why am I missing this one? Mother tokens. Why am I missing this one? Mother tokens. Can I be bothered to go get mother tokens? Ah, sod it. Let's go do a bounty. Might as well, might as well, might as well. It's not like I'm struggling for the equipment to do it, is it? Alright. Let's go Blapinate, I guess. Bounties. Let's go for you. I could do the Steel Path, but I just cannot be bothered. Taking it chill. Did you see 3 Laos? Yes, you did. 2 of them are gifted. Alright. I'm here, don't you worry. Nightwave cancel.
I suggest eliminating infested in the vicinity to secure bait. Construction materials.
Yep. Bait is easy to collect. There's 6. That is an allied Bone Widow. Don't need to worry about that. Ooh. 9 parts collected. Slam. 15, just like that. Beautiful. Kill the enemies from inside the zone. They don't have to be in the zone, I just have to be. That's a fish. That was also a fish. Never mind. I could have swapped over to my Sentinel here. Something like that, but it's fine. There we go. And our big nasty is right here. Come on. There it is. Take it out. Bonus achieved. You thought the enemies had to be in the zone? They used to be. That changed. Now just you have to be in the zone. You can kill the enemies from outside of it. For a long time, you were absolutely correct. Now wave cancel. There we go. Right then, power cells, activate purifier. Yep. I feel like I am missing the crucial stacks. Oh yes, because this is currently set for melee. No, it's not. Here it is. Yeah, there it is. Melee based damage stacks. Alright. Let's spin that out. Grab you, grab you, grab you. Thank you very much for the sub there. Renche6. Thank you very much for dropping your prime over here, and welcome to the channel proper. Enjoy your lovely blue sub badge. Don't hit me whilst I'm trying to grab these. Yo, monstrous invested, how dare. That is cheating. Can I get that one? Got it. clear them off this a little bit. We have a power cell going around. I don't see one. Oh wait, stop giving me more trouble. Juggernaut. There we go. Re-expand it, grab you. 1, 2, yep, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nailed it. Too easy. Too easy. From French, watch all your YouTube videos. I hopefully Prime Sub at least does something. It absolutely does. I honestly really appreciate that. Like, it's straight up just a normal subscription, except you've already paid for it. You have Amazon Prime, so you have Prime Gaming, you get a free Twitch sub. And by dropping it over here, I get all the same benefits as if you just subscribe paying for one directly. So thank you very much for that. Oh. As a result, you also gain all the same benefits of having subscribed. So you can enjoy the blue sub badge. You have no ads to deal with now. You have access to the supporter team lounge over on my Discord. You have access to all of the emotes on this channel, which you can also use over on Discord. On any server, just like as if you had Nitro. There are a bunch of bits and pieces to come with that there. So again, thank you very much for dropping the support. I really do appreciate it. Same goes for anyone else. If you have a Prime sub available to you, whether you use it with me or use it with someone else on Twitch, it is fully a tier 1 subscription. There is some slight variance in the value assigned by Twitch, but the variance is so little, it's hardly worth mention. Just dealing with those who would go, well, actually. Slightly got my angle wrong there. There we are. How do you get access to feet pics, though? I don't think I've ever sent a feet pic even to a partner. Let's put it that way. I know that's not even a genuine question, but that's still the answer.
Hive located. Destroy it with weapon fire.
Can be careful, some people don't hear knowing that. Well, some people don't hear me when I say anything, so I don't waste my breath. Come on then, bastard. When will giveaway rewards be given? The rewards themselves are given out at the end of the Quest to Conquer Cancer, so in the first half of November. The prizes for the giveaway, as in who will be claiming them, that'll be drawn at the end of stream. If you're not around at the end of stream but you're a winner, you'll be contacted by a Twitch DM. Your name will also be announced over on my Discord in the giveaway winners channel. So if you are not on the Discord, definitely be over there if you're entering a giveaway, to give yourself an increased chance of noticing, oh wait, you're a winner. Gotta act on that. Because if you don't respond within 24 hours, you don't get to claim it. Or at least there's a very, very good chance you won't. Sometimes if I'm checking them, say 30 hours after the stream rather than 24, then there's a little window you could have claimed it in, but if you leave it more than 24 hours, you risk losing it, is all. Less than 24 hours, I mean, don't wait, but you're still in it for the tour. Is it tradable plat? No. All giveaways provided either through or by DE are non-tradable. So none of the items, none of the plat, absolutely non-tradable. I mean, that's still plenty for yourself. Doesn't matter if you're early game, you need slots and former. If you want Orokin Catalyst and Reactors, maybe you're mid-game, you just want to skip some of those nastier grinds, you don't want to grind Citrine, that's fine. You'll have Platinum to spend on it instead. Or if you're late game, you're like, hey, cosmetics forever, yes plus. The plat can go a long way. Especially in the Prime Access Pack, which is part of the giveaway today, because that's got 3,990 Platinum in it. Doesn't matter, you can't trade that, you'll find ways to spend it. The only problem at that point is make sure you don't spend it all too quick, really. That is something that those who've won before now have certainly told me from time to time. Some have just got plenty to like, I'm just sat on it, I'm not sure what to do with it. They're halfway through it. Another's gone, yeah, I started making a few purchases, next thing I know, I broke again. Can I win another giveaway, please? No, it's like, if Blady Luck lets you. If you win one giveaway, can you win another? Yes. The only restriction on this channel with regards to winning multiple giveaways is that multiple giveaways in the same stream you usually cannot win. Win multiple times, that is. But if you've won one even just on Friday and then enter today and win again, hey, cool, Lady Luck said thank you. The reason I acknowledge that is, one, it's less happening to me. I'll be quite honest, that is point number one. But point two is, if you're coming to so many streams that you just keep winning, I don't see how that's my problem, quite frankly. I don't see how that's my problem, that someone just keeps on coming to my streams and keeps on being rewarded for it. If anything, that sounds like a good reason. So yeah. Didn't that happen? One guy won twice in a row? Absolutely, yeah. A relatively new viewer to the channel managed to win 2 different QTCC prizes just this month. We've had someone win 2 75 plat giveaways, stream back to back. That was also another relatively new viewer. I think actually they were very new at the time. And then we've had regulars win plentiful amounts as well. It just happens. Pink lights? Pink lights coming up. Alright, protect him, gather samples. If you win the 100 plat today, you're not eligible to win the 500 plat. Correct. So there is the same chance of everyone being drawn for each of the prizes, and I draw them from the 100 up to the Prime Access. It does mean if you win the 100 today, you can't then win the Prime Access, because they are mutually exclusive. But if you look at it that way around, if you receive a reward of 100 plat and go, oh fuck that, I wanted the Prime Access, well then sorry, you're an ungrateful git and should get nothing. Should probably draw from top to bottom. No, I draw from bottom to top, because then it ends on the ultra hype. Like I said, the only reason to look at that and go, oh, draw from top to bottom, is because you don't want to somehow win, but not win enough. And if you are in that mental position, seriously rethink your mental position. Seriously reconsider how you perceive the world. If you look at the possibility of winning and going, yeah, but I didn't win more. Seriously think that one through. Also, general reminder, people who abandon this channel can't win. That's just a fact, so yeah. just be mindful of that as well. Not saying that to anyone. That is a stipulation. Can't win if you're banned. Can we get full bonus? Can we keep the drone alive? Full bonus would mean more tokens. Definitely a reason to do it. The only reason to do it at this point. Got everything else. If you're not there at end of stream, can you still win? Yes, if you have a ticket, you're in it with a chance to win it, so long as you respond within 24 hours to the winning message. All winners will be announced on Discord as well as here on stream, so if you're following the giveaway winners channel over on Discord, you'll be able to know if you're a winner, if you had to go away, say like the cat vomited on the carpet, or you were busy making a cup of tea at just the wrong time. It happens. Maybe you live somewhere over in Eastern Europe, you had to go to bed. That's fine. Or you're somewhere on West Coast US and you had to go to school or something, I don't know. Exactly, Cinnamon, yeah, exactly. So you got 24 hours to claim, and I've made a change on that recently. Regulars here will have known about the whole you can claim through Twitch DM. It has been brought to my attention that an increasing number of people are either unable or relatively unwilling to utilize the Twitch DMs because of greater restrictions that Twitch is putting in place, and also Twitch is just slightly buggy. So in all of the claim messages, I will also be sending a unique code to each winner. And this is new as of... Actually, did we... Yeah, new as of Friday. That's when it started. Just double checking. So anything before then won't have those codes. If you are unable or unwilling to DM me via Twitch and you're a winner, you can instead send me an email with the same details along with that unique code. If you send that unique code, that tells me, yep, you are definitely the person who received this Twitch DM. You are the correct winner. If I get the email without that code, nope, that's not a claim. I need verification it is actually the winner. That keeps it fair. You have to register your phone number to send DMs? Yeah, a number of people have said that. And others simply don't have a usable phone number to put in. So this is why I've introduced that change. It was placing a limit even on regular viewers here who had previously interacted, and that's not what I wanted to set up. I don't want these giveaways to be feeding Twitch's system, even if it is a security system. So yeah. How long will we be streaming? We are approximately halfway through today's scheduled stream, although I may stream longer than 10 PM UK. Depends how I feel, to be quite honest with you. But minimum is 10 PM UK. Alright, I just got all the tokens there and then left the necklace because I wasn't thinking. We're not done, we need to turn them in. Whoops, let's go back. My bad. Back we go. There we are. I have a question about claim the prizes. You need to provide platform username. Account platform is PC, but PC currently broke, so I'm on PS4. PS4 name is different to PC name. How would that work? So, if you have cross-save, meaning that's the same account, you've got a PC and PlayStation account, give me the PC username, and PC is the platform. If that's the situation, give me those details, and I'll be able to get it sent through correctly. I always let anyone know when they're a winner when to expect the prizes. If the prizes haven't come through after the expected time, you can always get in touch with me. I will always chase it up every single time. Sometimes it might be as simple as the person at DE putting it through made a typo. That happened once. Yeah, only once has it been a result of a typo. Sometimes there are other issues, but genuinely, I've checked into every single issue of Platinum not arriving, and every single time DE has very quickly got that resolved. So even if you give details and they seem slightly DE can fix it. So just look out for the message. You can't miss the message as well. You'll get a message from the Warframe community team looking like that with your Platinum or whatever prize you've won inside of there as well. Yes. Okie dokie. Yeah, so I need to fast travel to Grandmother.
Go on, dear.
There we go. Now we can turn in all these lovely, lovely packages. Grab all of those Grandmother tokens. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Those, and grab those. And you know what? I think there was a daughter one. One token short. Yeah. By fast travel daughter, she might have gained a new one in that meantime.
It's Navarus.
Yes!
You.
One more spawned. There it is.
You know what that is, right? You know where to find me.
Excuse me. There we go. So now if I exchange family tokens again, I can get one more of these.
May you have much joy of it.
And now with all of those grandmother tokens, I can trade those in for as much standing as possible. Now 32,500, cap 33k there. That's wasting one, so I'm going to do 21 and fill in the rest with mother tokens. Just to optimize the standing I get out of those grandmother tokens, because they are not easy to obtain.
Oh,
There we are.
magnificent. Goodbye, dear. I'll see
The Warframe community team, oh, they are an absolute blast. They are brilliant people. Top to bottom. Absolutely brilliant people. Is it better to just bulk mother token? It is if you want to do more bounties. And this comes back to the same thing I say to people over and over and over and over and over. If there is a part of this game you don't want to do, don't do it. You'll burn yourself out. I didn't mind doing a single bounty there. But to do, say, 3 bounties over to ensure I had enough mother tokens, and specifically mother tokens, Nah, not worth it to me. I have enough of the resources to do other things that was preferable. But in the average player's position, I would recommend, if you can stomach it, do the bounties. Get more mother tokens. You're right, bulk mother token is usually better. I just didn't want to. It is what it is, Coffin. It is what it is on that one. Some things are often designed to be a longer grind. Whether that's the right choice or not, I'm not sure. But I don't dwell on such matters, as I can't change them. Ductile saying, sadly you hate all of Deimos, no matter what, you're not going to enjoy it. Fair enough on that, Ductile. Luckily, most of what Deimos has to offer, you can skip. Like, the vast majority of it, you can skip. You want the Cedo, you can get the pieces by trading. You want Lavos, buy them from the market. You want Zaku, buy them from the market. If you want a Necromech, you can, believe it or not, buy it from the market or get the bought pieces from players, the built pieces. Easy peasy. Colossus, I don't know if you can do that one from the market. Buy it from the market. There's a lot of things you can skip around. Helmet segment, yeah, absolutely. To do Helmet, you'll need to get all the way up to level 3 or 5 standing to be able to get the full amount of it. So, yeah. You can get Invigoration segment from the market as well. Oh, hang on. Helmet. You can get both of them. Oh, hey. Wait. You don't need to do it. You don't even need to rank up to get the helmet segment. You can just buy that for platinum as well. There you go. I didn't even know that. Would you look at that? So yeah, so many of the things you can bypass. You just need to put in the effort somewhere else. You can bypass the vast majority of Deimos if you really don't want to deal with it. The prices may not be where you want them to be, but that's where you find yourself the balance point. How much do you dislike Deimos? Yeah. Does that unlock Archon Shard usage? Archon Shards, you get the further section for that one from completing the relevant quests, mostly. So Veilbreaker, yeah, that's the one that gives you the Archon Shard stuff. And then it is Whispers in the Wall for the Coalescence segment, which is, at that point, not Deimos, it's Albrecht Labs, in a sense. Yeah, Fusion is the Coalescence. That section is, as I say, from Bird, is it? To unlock that one over there, the fusion of them. I think you get it from Bird. So that's Whispers in the Wall and then that process. You'll get your way through it. And you can gift it to a player. That's a good point, Miralabe. You are very correct. Yes, even down to that. Because it is a market item, it has a gift button. So if you've got a friend who absolutely despises Deimos, but you feel like giving them a gift, there you are, 300 platinum. You just skip straight through that for them. Sure, why not? Hey, New Year viewer from YouTube, do you ever do your solo series on stream? Not as yet, Bunny Slayer. So the reason I haven't done any of Dan on stream so far is because a lot of the early stuff is somewhat jam-packed with rapid developments, and I don't want to be on stream talking to people when I want to be giving a voiceover to that. I know it looks very much like I'm basically doing the same kind of thing here, but there are key differences in my approach to it that wouldn't make it suitable for stream. Once I get later into the series, where there's going to be longer grinds that don't need to be in a video, as it were, those I may well do on stream. But for now, Dan is staying off stream, just so that I can address those rapid-fire early game moments that much more easily. To give you a heads up as to where Dan is at the moment, Dan has just unlocked the Void Relic segment, just for now. I've not spent a lot of time on Dan because I've been spending a lot of time on working on the next guide video, and also just being a little bit out of sorts this week. More than a little bit out of sorts this week, so not a lot of progress on that, my bad. So Dan's not made a huge amount of progress, but that will be changing. That will be changing. Cheers, Becca. Again, all my own fault. Do I think Lavos is next Prime? No, the next Prime's Zaku. D announced it. Next Prime is Zaku. Just got back into the game. You were at endgame back then with a lot of your builds, but heard a lot of stats have been changed. Can you recommend some builds? Exclamation mark YouTube. Ready, Bowl. Or actually, no, I'm going to do you one better. Exclamation mark catalog. Because if you go to my YouTube channel, you'll have my YouTube channel, you'll have my guides there, listed in chronological order. It can be a bit to figure out where you want to go with that, and certainly if you want to dig and see if there's a specific something. If you head on over to the catalog, which I need to update and put a couple details on, the catalog is on my website, which gives you a list of all of the videos worth checking out over there. It also lists all of the Warframes, including the ones I don't have a video for, so you can easily see at a glance if you're missing something or not. Easily. So I strongly, strongly recommend checking out the catalogue there, rather than having to deal with YouTube's search system. It also stops you from getting distracted and watching someone else. Sorry, yeah. Quiet part out loud. But no, seriously, yeah. It saves you seeing if YouTube search is screwing you over and showing you pointless stuff again. Do I know who I'll romance in 1999? I will see if it is optional. And then see if I am happy with ignoring the option. To be quite honest. Just started a week ago, already Mastery 7, and cracked Gauss Prime nuke build. Loving this game. Hey, welcome in, Nintendo. Welcome on in. Gauss Prime's a nice pickup. Absolutely. You enjoy that frame. Go for it. Sorry to ask, will all these builds still relevant for current content? It depends on how old a video you're watching, Ready Bowl. It really depends on how old a video you're watching. The older the video, the less relevant it'll be. I would say videos which are more than 2 years old, you are risking it. But you could usually tell from the content of the video itself what level of content it's being aimed at to see, okay, what is it suitable for yourself. What's a pre-prime grind? It's where you grind up the standing and materials to be able to get relics the moment the prime drops. And we've done all of the Cetus stuff, all of the Fortuna stuff, all of the Necrolist stuff we can, which leaves us with the standing with the syndicates, daily standing cap. I'm not going to go and get the medallions.
This is Dan, he's the man, he dreams of lands, of Murmur Sands, of Killing Plan, the Wall and Man.
Ray, thank you very much for the little Dan poetry there, much appreciated. And with a 31-month tier 3 resub. Good lord, Ray. The level of support you provide to this channel continues to astound me. Thank you very much, Ray. Really appreciate it. Yes, indeed. What defines a weapon platform frame? Where the vast majority of its abilities and capabilities are focused on buffing your weapons. Very little is focused on either killing with the frame or controlling the enemies. So, to take for example, Sarin. Sarin's Spores is a great source of damage, however she can be set up as a weapons platform substantially. So, just to walk you through that. I didn't do that. Spores has an augment which can buff up your weapon damage. Molt is mostly a defensive ability, so it's neither damage nor control. Toxic Lash is straight up a weapon buff only, and Miasma, whilst it can deal damage, is mostly for setting up enemies to be killed because of the viral procs, making it a support for your weapon damage. So with the exception of her Spores, she's pretty much focused around weapon damage. That makes her primarily a weapons platform. Whereas if we compare to, say, Vauban, Vauban has a control/damage ability, a control and damage and utility ability, a damage ability, and then a control ability, which makes him very much a controller frame. I mentioned Tom, yeah. Lavos is a mix. And it's one of the reasons I love Lavos so much, because Lavos has defense, Lavos has control, Lavos has damage. Thanks to his augment, Lavos has weapon platform support. Thanks to his other augment, he has casting improvement. So Lavos can do a bunch of options at once. I really like that about him. Yes. I know no one asked about levels, but I have to mention him. I'm almost contractually obligated at this point. Oh, not to worry, Zom. Just hit the refresh. You know what to do. Ray woke up with a migraine with that poem running through his head. I mean, I don't want to say you were thinking a little bit too hard about it, because I appreciate it all the same, but maybe you were thinking a little bit too hard about it, Ray? If you woke up with a migraine with it? I know it's not connected, but still, yeah. Does it mean Trinity is a weapons platform? Trinity has some casting damage builds, but primarily she is a support frame, because her abilities, by and large, don't support her weapons. Her first ability doesn't support her weapons. Her second ability doesn't support her weapons. Her third ability only supports her weapons with a basic link, and her fourth ability doesn't support her weapons, so that is not a weapons platform. She's a support frame. She's support. Ray said, wasn't thinking about doing any kind of poetry, just arrived whilst in agony. Well, you know, a lot of people manage to make entertainment and art out of their passion and pain, so congrats for finding a way to do that yourself, I guess. Congrats on that. Do I think companions are worth modding for damage? Keep fluctuating between keeping them alive at all costs and squeeze all contribute out of damage. Okay, so for Sentinels, yes, absolutely. Because, very simply, Verglas Prime exist. This weapon is a monster. And if you don't believe me, I can quickly fix that for you. Let's grab Nautilus. In fact, I'm going to make this even better. I'm going to go Nautilus without Cordon, despite the fact that it groups up enemies to hopefully make them even better to kill. Echo? What do you mean Echo? Let's switch to Rhino. On your end? I mean, unless anyone else wants to point out, your end? Alright. Umbrella, you might have QTCC open, and it might be playing through there as well. So check if you have the QTCC page open, that might be causing it. I say that because it happened to me earlier. You're a bronze pot now? So you are, Ray, yeah. I mean, you've been a bronze pot for a while, because that's a 2-year badge. You're on 31 months now. So, let me focus on the Sentinels first, because then you'll see what I feel about the other companions, but we'll get to those. At least when it comes to Kabats. Kubros I still need to do some work on. Oh, is your Twitch app breaking? Well, anyone surprised? Raise your hand if you're surprised that the Twitch app was breaking. I'm going to keep my hands firmly on the desk right now. Alright then. Nautilus, do your thing. Is it worth using companions for damage? Maybe. Maybe. Looks like we got Agent Moose wanting us to switch over to some lo-fi. We can do that. We can do that. Let's just double check. If I don't use the buffs, how good is it if I don't activate Raw and Thermal Sunder? Thermal Transfer. Is it no longer as powerful? Yeah, it's no longer as powerful. I mean, honestly, that looks pretty pathetic, doesn't it? Level 195 Steel Path Elite Lancers, and that's all you could do, Nautilus? Yeah, that's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good, let's be real now. Come on. So then when I add this to it, and I add this to it, and then this happens, I think I actually slightly screwed it there by casting my Thermal Sunder too close. Yeah, I slightly screwed that one. I was too close. So let's be a bit further back when I cast that. There we go. And then away it goes. Yeah, pretty effective. Should work with any Sentinel. And any Mower. And any Mower. Tim! I'm assuming Tim can use Contagious Bond, now I've said that. But, let's just... Yep, there we go. Tim! You can do it, Tim. We believe in you. Everyone believes in Tim, right? There we are, Tim. Have some bonuses. Let's go kill some Elite Lancers. Hey, Tim! Get to work. Yep, Tim can do it too. Can I explain how thermal transfer works real quick? You put electric on your dual tox, you got blast element. Right, so you probably use both of them. So look at my buff bar. We're going to let it run out. So at my buff bar at the moment, you see I've got nothing else up there other than 3 casts of abilities. Yeah, I can cast this for free, who cares? And I have 20 kills for Molt Augmented. If I cast Thermal Transfer tap cast, I add cold to my damage. And if I hold cast, I add heat to my damage. Heat and cold merge together, that is blast. So that is why you were getting blast. You were using your heat and your cold. That makes blast. These are merging element types. So if you don't want them to merge, set up your weapon to not let them merge. And for the best ways to handle that, you need to learn about HSET, which is to head on over to my video on HSET. Exclamation mark HSET. HCET. Because video Ken can explain it far better than me, and the adverts don't walk over the top of that. Yeah, anyone who got an advert, check out the video Zom has just linked for you. That is the full explanation as to why you need to be careful with your weapon modding to ensure you don't get random blast. Ray said worth mentioning might be changing that. Actually, Ray, they changed the decrees and actively seem to choose not to change the mods. So, with regards to that, Ray, I get the impression they decided not to break all the rest of Warframe's balancing and design setup and only fix the decrees which were otherwise unavoidable. Yeah. Yeah. Dogs of sleep time? I think you know what you need to do now. I think you know what you need to do. And do not hesitate. Get onto that. Pablo said recently that maybe he'll change them. Yeah, he said that before the update came through for the decrees on Kome. And just in general. So I get the impression he was looking at that and then thought it through more and went, hang on, these implications are significant. He said there was some issue with trying to keep the combining blast on thermal transfer. I get the impression he decided, nah, let's stick to just the ones which are causing problems and not break everything else that's been in the game for so long. At least at this point. They may still go ahead with it later, but I find it likely that he's put a pin in it for now, fixing the issues with Kome, but not going to take it further elsewhere just yet. I find it likely that's where it's going to sit. Where's the build showcase pop-up? Oh, did I not turn that on this stream? Whoops. There you are. You will probably need to refresh to see it, but that should be working again now. Now it should be working again. How do beasts compare for damage? Alright, so now let's approach that, shall we? Let's grab... Which was the one? Vaska. That is not how you spell Vaska. Vaska. Hello, Dusk. Let's double check. You are missing a mod. What the... Why are you missing a mod? Oi! Oi! I did not give you permission to lose a mod. Was it Tech Enhance? Might have been. It's probably Tech Enhance. Okay. So we've seen how Verglass handles. Let's do the exact same enemies. Dusk, calm down. They're not there yet. They're not. Dusk, Stay here. Stay. Can my roll buff reach you? Yes. I think I got the heat buff on it. I think I did. Alright, let's go. Come on, Dusk. Dinner time. Chompy chompy. Satisfied? How's that one for you, chat? Is that the kind of damage you're looking for on a Kavat? Is that the kind of damage you are looking for? What combo did that? Well, I could tell you, but then I'd have to ruin the video I'm working on. Panzer does that too. A few things can do that. Vaska can do it pretty consistently as a result of Vaska-specific mods. In fact, I'm just going to hit Raw. We don't need the heat transfer. I'm just going to Raw. And, smack. Yep, get to work. Don't miss, you little idiot. There it is. Boop. Dead. Dead. Oh, ain't that a good little kitty? Ain't that a good little kitty? Owner of Death, thank you very much for dropping your prime over here. Welcome to the channel proper, and enjoy your lovely blue sub badge and all the bits and pieces that comes with. Cheers indeed. If we go for not Vaska, we go for a Smeeta Kavat. Please ignore the name. It is not as powerful. Oi! Okay, somehow the Raw still reached it. I don't know how that worked. Alright, Smeeta, have at him. Show the good lot of what they want to see. So you see here that Smeeta can get plenty of damage in. The problem with Smeeta is the status effects can be less reliable. But here we managed to get some good stuff out. But yeah, these ones are still alive. And this is because Contagious Bond only spreads half the status effects rounded down. So if Smeeta kills them with one or fewer damaging status effects, the spread is useless. And Kavats, especially Smeeta, are terrible for status. How do the cats eat themselves? Well, they just jump. Cats can bullet jump, you know, come on. Get with the times, get with the program. Cats can bullet jump. You ain't never seen a cat bullet jump? Look at that tail. You think that tail's a decoration? That's a springboard right there. There's been a long-standing request for a comprehensive companion guide for years at this point. Is it still on the table anytime soon? I am actively in the process of creating a Kavat guide. The idea of a single comprehensive companion guide is absolutely bonkers and doesn't understand the sheer magnitude of what companions are. Imagine if someone asked for a comprehensive Warframe guide. That's what they're asking for with a comprehensive companion guide. So, Kavats are up next, on their own. And even then, that won't go into the intricacies of every single Bond mod attached to them. It turns out, companions have options. I'd make a great car salesman, that Kavat pitch. Please never swear at me like that again. Make a great salesman for cars. Ugh. You hate me? So yeah, this is the Kavat least suited to nuking rooms. Objectively the worst one when it comes to trying to nuke. And this is what it can do. The worst nuker Kavat just did that. Now this is with a 100% raw Rhino. This is 100% raw Rhino, but I think that proves their capability because it is status effects. If we run this without raw, you'll notice it is much, much, much worse. Much, 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 much worse. At least I didn't say I make a great politician. I respect politicians more than used car salesmen. I respect politicians more. So yeah. Now we're starting to get triggering effects. It's beginning to spread. There we go. Now we're getting a bit of a cascade. Finally enough status are triggered. There we go. And actually that was quicker than it usually is in testing. Some of the worst? See, I didn't say all politicians. But I can tell you now, if you take a random Western politician, not going to get into, I don't actually know the politics outside of the Anglosphere, but you get a random, perfectly randomly selected Western politician and a perfectly randomly selected used car salesman, I am more likely to believe the politician on what they say than the salesman. Because you do not survive in the used car sales job by being believable and honest. Whereas politicians, they can actually stay on the right side of things. A lot of them choose not to, but they can do. Not for the car salesman. Ain't no room for that there. Yeah. Companions set for damage is very possible. I strongly say that Contagious Bond is what makes it happen. Like, not even a contest, Contagious Bond is the thing. Without Contagious Bond doing this here, you can see how long it takes the cat to take down one enemy. It would be a problem. What would be a good ability to put on Titania for fast breaking boxes? Is an All-Star from Nova still work? All-Star from Nova can still work. You can use that one. Honestly, I don't really think about breaking boxes with Titania. I've just never really done that kind of thing, so I'm not entirely sure. If I'm breaking boxes, I'll usually go with Zaku, Limbo, Lavos kind of approach. Or Equinox. That was an old one, but yeah. Best dog for damage? That I still have to investigate. Thermal Sunder? I don't remember Thermal Sunder breaking boxes. It's also an expensive ability. Imagine having a used car salesman for a politician. Barely certain that exists. But that would be the random draw that is unlucky. That would just be an unlucky draw. Although, let's venture this out. How much would you trust, and those of you who know the answer to this question, know the second answer to this question, don't answer. But those of you who don't know what I'm getting at here, how much would you trust a insurance salesman at a call center? On the scale of the whole politician and used car salesman, like, how much do you trust an insurance salesman at a call center? How high up would you rank the veracity of what they have to say to you? Coffin saying, insurance people are always your enemy. Lawrence saying 0. Aegir, as far as I can throw the person on the phone. Gorilla, unlikely at best. Absolutely 3 out of 10 at best. Likely 50%. Every other statement is probably a lie. Interesting. Scale 1 to 10, I trust 0. As much as RNG and Void Relics. Jehovah's Witness level. Less than the average medical ad. Oh, I love these responses. Oh, I love these responses, and Moon knows why. Insurance is scammed women. Oh my word. Non-percent. I started making Warframe videos while still working at the call center for an insurance company. Whilst my evenings and weekends were spent on making those first shitty guides, and I will be honest, those first guides were actually pretty shitty, my day job was customer support for an insurance company. I wasn't outbound. I refused to do that. I would not take that position. I was taking the inbound calls, people who were calling us. And a significant part of that job was selling the insurance. And here's the craziest bit about all of that. Here in the UK, I don't know how it is for other countries, so I'm not going to make statements on them, but here in the UK, insurance is a regulated industry, like strictly regulated. Customer support versus sales? Oh no, I was selling. I had sales targets. Sales target was something like 14% of calls needed to convert into a sale. 14%. So yeah. Bro Time stream is over. The last Sarah cut the internet at the end. Oh, okay. So as a regulated industry, that means that what we could and could not say was strictly controlled, including absolutely no opinions on the product itself. Zero, nada, zip. Even if the customer led it. Nope, nada, zip, not a thing. No opinions. True and factual only. So the fact that so many of you are concerned about speaking to insurance salesmen either says you're not in the UK, in which case God knows what it is where else you are, or you don't actually understand the regulations protecting you if you're here in the UK. Now, insurance companies, yes, they can be problems. But the insurance salespeople, because of the problems in the past, are actually probably one of the most regulated you would speak to in the entire industry. Not the case in the US? Damn. Well, now you guys know what it is like over there. I suppose you could say the call centers have the freedom to say what they like. But at that point, I'm getting political. It's like when I was training one of the new members of staff, I distinctly remember this call because I remember the look on her face when she realized what she did. She was in the process of preparing to sell her very first insurance plan to her first customer who she could potentially sell one to. She was doing an amazing job. And the customer is all for it. The customer wanted it. They were already a customer of ours. They already had 3 different insurance plans for 3 different items. They wanted to cover a 4th because it was made available to them. Like, oh yeah, let's go ahead with that. The customer said something along the lines of, this all sounds very good. And just reflexively, out of sheer just human reflex, the rookie Aries Trading responded, yeah, they're great. I just tensed right there. I didn't need to do anything more. I just tensed, and she caught and then realized what she just said. That is an opinion. She responded with an opinion, and that breaches regulations, which means at that point, she basically had to deflect out of the sale she'd just set up. Now, fortunately, where it was in the call, we basically could have that customer transferred over to the sales team and let them handle the process from there, which would then go through the whole spiel and make sure that the customer is actually satisfied and understanding of the product as required by regulation. But she was so close during training. To get a sale that early in training is uncommon, and so she was so excited, and just that little bit of human rapport slipped through, and she cringed inside so hard. She cringed so hard. But that is the level of regulation that is involved in insurance salesmanship in the UK. Unable to give opinions on the product what is being pitched by your company or by a company that you are related to or agent of, unless you have further very specific training and qualification on being an insurance advisor. And we were not advisors. So yeah, and it's really important because otherwise you can get people blagging all kinds of stuff. Oh yeah, it's great. I have these myself. My mum uses them. I don't see why people don't use them. No, fuck that. Fuck that. Now, I could quote you stats all day long from what I had there on my script. I could go through any of the bits and pieces which have been approved by the Financial Conduct Authority. I could walk you through those details. I could walk you through the contract terms on demand, right down to the absolute nitty-gritty, that one bastard of a caller who wanted me to read all of the exclusions. We only need to cover the core exclusions in the core script itself. That's the minimum regulation as agreed with the FCA. But this guy wanted the rest of it, and he is entitled to it. Unfortunately for him, he got one of the very few people on that floor who knew exactly where to look, and so it was a seamless flow into that. If I dare say myself. Absolutely goddamn seamless. My manager liked the call. And so if he wants every terms and condition exclusion, I will give him every single exclusion as per contract terms. And I will happily answer his ridiculous questions on each and every single one of those terms as they come up for him to query. Including, yes, we would not cover for damages incurred as a result of terrorism. To quote him, so what? If ISIS blows up my kitchen, you're not going to help me? In the event that ISIS were to blow up your stuff, we would not cover that claim. You would have to take that up with ISIS. It's a sentence I had to say. Want a scam? Take it up with ISIS. Take it up with ISIS. Contract terms are easy and intuitive. See, now that is something I can't answer for you, Crazy Mac, because unfortunately, I seem to be better at reading contract terms than a lot of people. I don't understand what it is. I just read them, and I can read them. If there is something I don't understand, I look it up and I understand it. And apparently, this is not a skill a lot of people have. And I don't get that. I just read the contract, and the contract says stuff. And even the people who have handed me contracts to that effect before now have then been slipped up by the very contract they wrote. And I'm like, bruh. Bruh. Read what you write. Yeah. But yeah, a lot of people will hit a barrier on all kinds of terms, and very, very easily. Very, very easily. So, I did my best. I'd like to say I did my best. Keep things fair, honest, and proper, whilst I worked in insurance in a call centre. But it just goes to show, when the majority of you returned, that you would absolutely not trust someone working in a call centre selling insurance. Got 'em. Bet y'all do. Turns out they're not all shit. Just, maybe it's more of a UK thing, that we're okay. What kind of insurance product was I selling? It was home appliance insurance. White goods, as it's known in the UK. So, fridge freezers, washing machines, that sort of thing. I even sold insurance on a kettle. She asked for it. I was not going to offer her insurance on a goddamn kettle, but she asked for it. I walked her through the features and benefits of covering a goddamn kettle. An electric kettle that you can pick up for 10 quid at any supermarket worth its salt. A kettle! Oh yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, I'd love to have that cover. I understand how the process works. I've been through this. Yeah, I'd love to take that out, please. Yep. Well, it's your money. I can't tell you no. I'm not an advisor. Was it a fancy kettle? No. It was not a fancy kettle. This kettle, the customer said, was worth £30. And we were covering it £5 a month. And she wanted that. She had to tell me it was worth £30, and I told her it would be £5 a month. Very explicitly. I need to get confirmation of their acceptance of the price of it. And she accepted it. I need to get their confirmation that they understand the nature of the cover. She accepted it. I have to get her confirmation she is happy with the terms and conditions so outlined. She accepted it. So this woman took out a £5 a month insurance on a £30 kettle. But Vizab, welcome on into the channel. Thank you for running on in with your party of 7 there. You think this raid was poor timing? Absolutely not. This is the kind of raid that comes in on perfect timing. You get to hear about stories from Ken as when he worked at a call center for insurance on home appliances. I have had someone who wanted insurance on their bedside lamp. I had to explain we don't cover those. That is not considered a home appliance at that point. She was disappointed that I would not offer her insurance on her bedside lamp. She understood, but she did not like it. Can't save a person from stupid? Pretty much. Part of the point of not being able to give opinions on insurance is I also couldn't give negative opinions of, lady, don't take this out. What are you doing? Learn how to manage your money. She wanted it. And it was literally illegal for me to interfere. Literally illegal. All the calls are always recorded? Oh, absolutely. Many of my calls are actually used in the training program for that company, or at least they were by the time I left. Because I played it to the book and still hit all of the metrics and then some in some cases. The only metric I ever noticeably struggled on was keeping that sales percentage always at least on the line, because I'd follow it to the line in terms of what we can do and should do. But my call handling time was there, my customer satisfaction was there, call drop rate was basically nil because, well, you just don't. The people who had drop rates were gone pretty quick, unless there was a very valid reason. And one person, granted, had a very valid reason, but even then, business was stretching that one. You want to say you're surprised? You're not, you've worked for retail so long? Oh yeah, I worked for retail for a few years as well. How expensive bedside lamp are we talking? I didn't know, Moon, I didn't ask, and I don't want to know on that one. I've had 2 different people take out cover on their toasters, and yet by the same token, I've had someone decline cover, whilst they have cover on other things that they're paying anywhere between £10, £20 a month on, $10, $20 a month, same order of magnitude. I had that same customer then decline to cover their brand new £350 freezer for 79 pence a month. People say yes to cover a fucking £30 kettle at £5 a month, but doesn't cover their £350 freezer at 79 pence, whilst having other covers that they clearly utilise. I'm just like, there is no way to predict how someone's going to react. Literally no way to predict. You just do your best. You've contemplated getting insurance on your air fryer? Read your terms and conditions thoroughly. Understand not only the terms and conditions, but if you've come across anything that you're unsure about, query the very nature of the process involved. So to give you an example on that, with the business I worked for, when it came to the replacement of an appliance, yeah, Jolly, about that amount. Yeah, that's right. About 90 US cents, and this was an item worth, what, like $450? So yeah, about that ballpark. Anyway, when it came to the replacement process, it would require that we would first approve to go ahead with replacement. Second, that person would then be contacted by the replacement team. Third, they would then need to select from the replacements, made available to them. If they wanted an upgrade of any nature, they would need to pay the extra for the upgraded item. That's their prerogative. We would just offer an equivalent model that was brand new. If the model they had was no longer available, no longer made, well, we just can't get you that. It would be brand new. People would complain about the colour, people would not notice the difference in size and not double check the details, people would complain about the exact natures of the features. One person had a 1700 spin drum, they then were offered a replacement of a 1400 spin drum and wanted to argue the details as getting replacements on that. Frankly, I agree with that one. Point is, these are all details you want to be sure about. And that's the replacement process. Even before that, on the repairs process, someone's like, yeah, I'll get this cover, so if something breaks down, we'll get a repair in. Now, they might have in their head, yeah, you call up someone, out they come, you call them in the morning, they're out in the afternoon, easily fixed, off they go, you're good to go in a day, right? Nope. No. As per service level agreements, We would be able to, we'd aim to get an engineer out within the week, usually next day, but within the week. The engineer would have to arrive, assess the situation, see if they could perform the repair on the job at the moment. If they were given the incorrect model details by the customer, or no model details by the customer, may not be able to do the repair right there and then, as they may not have the parts required for it. You see where problems are starting to kick in. Upon assessing it, they need to make sure they can get hold of the parts. They'll put in a request for the parts. Our approval team will need to approve the request for the parts to get the purchase done, to get the repair done, and then the engineer will need to schedule a slot to come back and sort it with the person to get the repair actually done. And in part of this, we'll need to have someone at the address in order to let the repairman in to do the work, because they can't attend when there's no other house, for obvious reasons. That person might need to be in the house for the entire day, as the repairman has got various jobs on his list to do. We can't give them a specific time slot until it gets to the moment of the repair. This may be a time slot even still as narrow as only 2 hours. They've still got to make sure in their house for that period of time. Yes, this means taking time off from work, Doris. I'm sorry, Doris. Yes, I understand, Doris. You wanted to have your turkey ready for Christmas, Doris. Unfortunately, Doris, the engineer has to do his job. It's not a magic wand. So, when someone would call through for the repair on their washing machine that has just shit itself all over the floor, or maybe just pissed itself, let's be real, they normally just leak. If your washing machine is full of shit, you're doing something really wrong. Point is, when floor be wetter than floor should be, it doesn't mean the washing machine's gonna be fixed tomorrow. Or even today. It doesn't mean they could just kind of wake up, wave the engineer, pop off to work, everything's normal. Life doesn't make it that simple. Repairs are a process, and as much as they may be paid for, they are paid for under the insurance. You're not paying for a premium emergency repair service, you're paying for the insurance repairs. So my point is, if you are looking at taking out insurance, and absolutely, that may be the correct choice for many people. I'm not an advisor, I will not advise you on this, even if I'm outside of that industry for years. If you are looking at taking out insurance, make sure you are aware as to exactly what you are purchasing. Exactly what you are purchasing. Because just the headline details are not enough to tell you what you're going to get. One of floor be wetter than it should be implies an acceptable floor wetness. Have you never mopped your floor? That would be acceptable. Sorry, I'm uneducated on the subject. What is the point of taking insurance on something like that? Doesn't warranty cover that, or is that when warranty runs out? It's actually both. So, here in the UK, probably the same for a number of other countries, but again, check your own laws. Here in the UK, all electrical products, new or otherwise purchased from a shop, must come with a warranty to cover mechanical and electrical faults as a result of manufacturing defects, issues that the customer could not reasonably be aware of at the point of purchase. So, for example, a washing machine, they've had it for 9 months, and something has gone wrong with the piping, it's now sprung a leak. It is not a result of the customer's use or misuse of the appliance. The appliance has failed despite ordinary usage. That is on the manufacturer for a brand new item, but technically on the shop, it gets passed through to the manufacturer. The minimum on these things is 12 months. However, many businesses will offer longer. I know, for example, that my washing machine that I recently purchased has a 1-year guarantee on it. Same with the fridge freezer. But the fridge freezer has a 10-year parts guarantee, which is its own separate thing. However, this does not cover for accidental damage, for example. If you were to be putting your shopping away, as you're lifting up the milk to put it into the fridge freezer, your kid comes sprinting through, knocks into you, psh, and now you've smashed the glass shelf on the inside of the fridge. Oh, fuck's sake. You want to get that sorted. Manufacturer ain't going to cover that. They can happily sell you something. And you look at their pricing and you're going, how on earth is a single shelf this expensive for a fridge? Sometimes they are. Don't buy Samsung fridges. Insurance could cover that. Fair enough, Coffin. 2 years on appliances, 5 years on white goods. That sounds... I dare say I want to sound that sounds like what a lot of the German brands would offer here in the UK. But I might be off the mark on that. Might be off the mark. It's been a while. So yeah, accidental damage is not covered by manufacturers, and then likewise when you're outside of the manufacturer's warranty, that's also when the insurance that at least that the company I work provided, that would then provide the cover for mechanical and electrical faults as well. So if someone covered their washing machine, we started covering it from 4 years old, it's already outside of its original warranty, we were covering the mechanical and electrical faults, we were covering accidental damage, we weren't covering malicious damage. Someone asked if we would cover if their boyfriend had just punched their TV in. I said, no, we don't cover that, that's malicious, that's not accidental damage. I then look at their accounts and see they have a TV on it. I ask, is this the 42-inch Samsung you have? Yeah. Unfortunately, yes. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, thanks for letting us know that that's now been broken by your boyfriend. Cheers, that's on a recorded call. Just FYI. Yeah. And again, read the terms and conditions, check what you're getting before you buy it, especially if you're in a country other than the UK, or other than England, actually, I should specify. Rules are different for, say, Northern Ireland. Rules are different for Republic of Ireland, which I know is not part of the UK. Just specifying as well. We did also deal with calls from there. So make sure you're abreast of the rules. Ask the person you're speaking to who's selling to you, and check your other options as well. Don't just buy the first thing. Don't just trust you know everything. Ask around. Learn. Yeah. Trooper saying, had no idea EU is appliance insurance, and the US is only manufacturer's warranties. No, you definitely have insurers in the US as well. 99% of the time you call in, result comes back, user error, warranty violated, no further action needed from the company. The user gets bent over. Okay. That sounds very personal anecdotal, I'll be honest. But I don't live in the US and have no intention of changing that, so yeah, go for it. Republic is still British Isles, so still falls into Britain. British Isles, yes. If you tell someone from Republic of Ireland that they are part of Britain, depending on how your tone comes across, you might just get punched, Ellie. And considering your tone is also going to be part of your accent, you are definitely getting punched, Ellie. Because I know what your accent is. So don't you dare do that. You will get punched. Come on now. Ah, the Irish are all British, aren't they? Yeah, they're all just part of Britain. Oh, no, 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 no. Welsh also dislike being called Brits. Honestly, I think at this point we're running out of people who are happy to be called Brits. It's getting kind of silly. But that's getting political again. So let's focus back on the insurance. That doesn't upset anyone. What was the other pitfalls and bits and pieces? Another thing that tripped up people, this is important actually, is the very nature of the cover being provided also includes itemized exclusions. For example, in a fridge freezer, the bulb inside is almost always designed to be replaceable. You can take off a little panel, take out the bulb, put in a new one. As a result of that, the insurance that the company I work for provided would not cover for that replaceable bulb. It was designed to be a consumable, replaceable item handled without technical knowledge. Basically by the consumer. So as a result of that, we would not cover for that. If the bulb went out, we wouldn't then send out the part or send out an engineer to deal with it. That's just not covered, you're not paying for it. Bud says makes sense. You do not know, or maybe you can guess, how many times I had to explain this to people. How many times I'd have someone call through trying to get a replacement bulb for their oven or for their fridge freezer. And I have to explain, that's not covered. That's designed for you to be able to replace yourself. That's not part of the cover that you have with us. And this has multiple times led to people cancelling their cover because they want to throw the toys out the pram now. How dare this cover I pay for not cover literally anything I can think of? Read the terms and conditions. Read the terms and conditions. It's right there. There's even a cancellation period. We offer to read out the full things if you really need it. Offered. Past tense. Haven't worked there for years, thank fuck, but it's still all in there. I could probably read the script without even having to look at it still to this day. Did I ever have somewhere the bulb housing was broke? Yep, and we fixed that. Because that wasn't designed to be fixable by the customer, so we'd fix that. Yeah. That would affect the operation of the appliance, whether it's accidental damage or whether it was a mechanical malfunction, doesn't matter, that was covered. If the light bulb went inside their microwave oven, that's not designed to be accessed, that's in with the magnetron. You're not safely able to access that. We'd see to it that was resolved. Absolutely, that was covered. That was covered. So yeah. Read? Why would someone read what they're signing? Crazy. I know, right? When they say I don't mean to be funny, it's going to be a painful time. Oh yeah, that one stings. Well done, Kinepage. Nicely done. That one stings. I don't mean to be funny, but like, it's a light bulb. I've been paying you. I've been paying you. I mean, you can see how much I've been paying, because they don't know how much. I've been paying you for years, and this is the level of customer support that I get. There is no good way to answer that. There is no good way to answer that. Nothing. There is a neutral way that might work, but basically there's no good way. The person's pissed off at that point. They've decided they are now angry. And part of that anger is directed at the fact that they were paying for something that did something other than what they thought, and that is their fault. And that cannot be acknowledged, so they will not be happy now. There's a very fine line between bartering an additional service you weren't entitled to and being an arsehole. It's a whole mix of things. It's a full spectrum at that point. It's a full spectrum. You love Storytime again? Yeah, who doesn't love Storytime again? Who doesn't love Storytime again? It ain't just, you know, YouTube and Warframe and uni stories. I ain't that young. I ain't that young, thank you. Sure, I ain't travelled the whole world. Well, I've been to a few continents. Well, I say a few, two. Technically, also where they're splitting. I've been to Iceland too, but that's irrelevant at this point. Customer support is wild. Massive props to anyone else to deal with other people. I mean, you say that, Jay Shards, and here I am dealing with 225 people right now. No, you guys are lovely. Honestly, you guys are lovely. And you guys are made even lovelier by the fact that if anyone comes in who isn't lovely and tries to be a bastard about it, I happen to have this lovely little button here. Ban. The fact that customer service does not have a proper way to handle that. But it's fine. Any tips on farming Duviri? Tried yesterday, get pulled into missions like going into the Undercroft. Oh no, there's no escaping that, Arjolly. That's how it works. That's how it works. You go here, it doesn't matter if you do Duviri Experience or Lone Story, both of them will force you to do 2 rounds in the Undercroft in order to defeat the Aura Worm. Every single time. Minimum 2 in the Undercroft. You can't avoid it. You can't avoid it. This your first story time weekend? Well, welcome to it. You've been inducted. You've been inducted. Why been arsed? You could just enjoy the vibes. I'll be honest, I am also an arse at times too. Like, I have genuinely been an arsehole on stream more times than I want to acknowledge and want to count. I've made serious mistakes on streams before now in how I've interacted with people, because we're all human at the end of the day. And that has led to people leaving the stream and never coming back. That has led to people making very harsh and sometimes unfair, sometimes valid remarks about me in other places. I acknowledge that. Oh, I've screwed up plenty. But just like I can tell the person screwing up to go away and not come back, that person getting this flack from me can also just go, cool, I'm out, and just leave and go elsewhere. Yeah. That's fine. We all learn, we all grow, we all make mistakes, and we all try to better them ourselves as a result of them. Anyone who fails to improve and make amends has some growing to do. Walter wanted to say, my tip is to never say you to customer service. Use the company name instead. I was told by Acme Insurance, blah, blah, blah. You don't come off a Q-Story to the rap. You know what, Warsonic? That's honestly a really nice approach to take. I have thick enough skin, at least when working in a job like that, to acknowledge that the U is aimed at the company. That I am the face of the company, but that is still a very mature approach to take, Warsonic. Very true. Grumpy said, consider getting roasted by the Kenjir to be part of the experience. Say something dumb, get called out on it. See, some people take that positively. Others expect a different experience, because I don't really portray the roast on videos, do I? Come on. Look at all of the comments that came out as a result of the Sobek guide. The Sobek, which was relying on only 2 stats total. The Sobek guide where I'm saying, look, if you really want to use this, you're going to need faction bonuses. Put in this one mod. Get good. And how many comments did that video get of people upset that I would tell them to get good and use one mod? One. People who come to this stream from YouTube are not used to the full spectrum of Ken. And sometimes that leads to bad calls from me. I acknowledge that. I ain't perfect. There's a reason we have 200 people here and not 20,000. I am far from everyone's cup of tea. Very far. Also, Warframe's not that big, but that's immaterial. Definitely, if I was a perfect person, we'd have 20,000 people, right? Totes. Even with jokes like that, I'm still imperfect. Clem Killer say, hey Ken, I wanted to say thanks for the amazing Lone Tenno gameplay, as it helps me remember why my friend getting into games should do. Hey, my pleasure on that. I'm sure as the series continues, it'll be an even grander guide for people to walk through on that, yeah. I look forward to it being a bingeable series of people when that comes to its conclusion. Yeah. As I'll say, imagine how I felt even lightly suggesting Banes for the past few years. Yeah, but then Zom, I've also seen where you argue. Not going to call you out too hard on that, but Zom, you know I know, you know where you've been wiping your feet. And suffice to say, you choose your company poorly in those arguments. I've seen it. I've seen it. Is there a rough schedule for Dan's journey, or is it mostly going to be an as and when? Pretty much an as and when. I intend to do one video Dan, one video guide. One video Dan, one video guide. So I can bounce between them. Keeps it interesting for me, keeps it interesting for you, gives you that kind of benefit there. The problem is, that's adding an extra video a week to what I'm doing. There's a very good chance I won't be able to keep it to 2 videos a week. So you'll get them as you get them. That's the best guarantee I can give you, that I'm aiming for that bounce effect. Mostly. But Ken, Dan videos, already guides. Yeah, tell that to the one person who got very snippy in the comments on it, on the most recent one. Actually, I'm going to, you know what, I'm going to call this out. I'm going to bring this one up. We're in the mood. We're going to do it. Self-check. Sensible? Yeah, it's sensible to do. Let's do this. Let's bring up this one. Let's bring up this one. Let's make sure I'm not going to dox anything. Nope, good. All right, let's bring this over here. It's public. It is a public comment. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if they haven't deleted it. See, that was a nice comment. Where's the really nasty one? I have to scroll a bit for the nasty ones these days. That's real nice. Have they deleted it? They deleted it? Wow. I didn't even reply to them. Or maybe I'm just missing it. It's gone? It's gone? Oh, shit. Alright, I'll take that. Excellent. Either someone must have replied and put that person in their place so hard they decided to delete it since they saw the comment, or they just had a change of heart, or maybe they were just ridiculously rude to more people than me, and YouTube decided to shut them down. But yeah, that comment's just gone. I can see people upset about Kome. I can see people claiming that it takes 2 weeks to farm every single frame individually if you have a job. Get good, quite frankly. Oh, wait. No, I found it. I found it. It was shorter than I remember. Yeah. Still continuing with this garbage new player series. It's your technical and in-depth content that I and others are subscribed for. If those videos don't keep coming, there is no point in remaining subbed. They comment, having had a guide video, a technical and in-depth video in between the two videos that they're complaining about, whilst also declaring that everyone else, sorry, not that I haven't said everyone, but they're declaring that others have subscribed for specifically the technical and in-depth content. Yeah, fair enough, mate. You know, that's absolutely fine. Let me see here. Meet Dan, 99% liked, 3,058 likes. Dan2, 99% liked, 1,475. Kome video, 98% liked. I mean, I got the numbers right here, dude. I got the numbers right here. I can see what people are subbing for. I can see what people are liking. I can see the analytics because, believe it or not, YouTube gives it to me. Who the fucking thunk it? Let's see. How many subscribers did I gain as a result of the Kome video? 67. How many subscribers did I get as a result of the Dan number 2 video? 67. Seems pretty good to me. How many subscribers did I gain as a result of Dan number 1 video? 392. Him and others. I think he should stick to him. Alright, so yeah. I do read all the comments. Believe it or not, I do read all the comments. Including the ones that are from people who think they know how the world works. Some of them are correct. Does YouTube give you a way to make that guy unsub or not get notifications? It does not, no. And I wouldn't take that option even if I could. I wouldn't take it. If that guy wants to keep watching my videos, go right ahead. If that guy wants to decide to not watch my videos, go right ahead. If that guy decides he wants to continue posting snarky remarks in the comment section, it's only a matter of time until someone else finds them and mocks them, so I can sit back from that. And people that take it a step further and start getting into the slurs or racist remarks, or if someone starts making threats outright, if someone starts posting straight up misinformation, then they'll find that their comments are no longer visible to other people. Except they won't find that, because those kinds of people don't then have a friend to ask them to look at their same comment. So they'll never know that their comments are hidden, because there's no one left to be nice to them. Yeah. So I'm fine. If that guy wants to keep watching my videos, he can. And if he wants to not watch them, he can. And if he wants to watch the ones which are not Dan, and not watch the ones which are Dan, exactly like he's saying that, go for it. Not sure how we got onto video 2 though, not realizing it wasn't 100% a guide video. Yeah. Would you make a video that is specifically for discussing the stats on your other videos? I don't think I have a reason to do that, I'll be honest. I don't think I have a reason to do that. As much as some people may be interested in the stats, my point there is that I don't think such a video would be a fair fit on the channel. I don't think that's the kind of place for it. I'm happy talking about bits and pieces from time to time here on stream, and I talk about it sometimes over in the Supporter T Lounge or in the VIP Lounge on voice chat. but it's not something that I think would fit on the YouTube channel in general, as at that point it's not a Warframe video. It's a meta video, and that's, as much as a number of people are interested, I don't think enough would be. And there's plenty of people who don't want to see behind the curtain like that. So yeah.
Your weapons may
I hope that's
music,
I hope that makes
and
sense.
the enemy calls for a song.
Splendid. That makes sense. Perfect. I think you were typing that as I asked. That
They're trying to choke
you're on the level. Love it.
Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Alright. Why am I here? It's Steel Path. Let's get a little bit of Steel Essence. Because I've done all the other gathering except for getting Syndicate standing, and by just murdering things here, I will get that. My god, things are just dying. Wow, that just kept going for a bit. I mean, that's fine with me. If they all just want to fall over dead, go for it. That's what I'm here for. Evaporate. Didn't realize there was an actual room you can get to. It's awesome. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's a Supporter Tea Lounge. Is a text chat lounge, and I encourage anyone who is a subscriber, or if you're a supporter on Patreon, or if you're a member on YouTube, those give you access as well. Those two options are cheaper at their lowest level than the Twitch sub, just FYI. For those of you who look at a Twitch sub and go, I can't get that far, there are options. But yeah, you can go into the Sports Tea Lounge as a chat room, and that one, because it is a premium chat, I'm paying more attention to it, of course. And then you've got the VIP Lounge, which is the supporter voice chat. Just like the public one, except it's supporter only. You'll find me there more often than the public one, and likewise other people will join into that one as well. Good old Natter and Jimwag. If you can't access those, you've still got the public ones available to you. I think for pretty obvious reasons, you understand what one I might prioritize a little bit more. And if that seems unreasonable to you, hello and welcome to I Like Being Able to Eat Food. What is getting everything? My blades. So I am using an electric Okina Prime in carbon for lots and lots of power, and then I'm using melee influence to spread that very far. So its melee influence is this perk right here. There is a chance, which I've hit, to spread elemental melee status effects to nearby enemies after an electric melee status effect. So whilst this timer is on, all melee elemental status I apply to an enemy spreads to all nearby enemies as well. No line of sight required, it just goes. And see here, Lavos is making it even better because Lavos can massively enhance that electric damage and guarantee electric rocks to make the a rapid trigger or re-trigger of the ability when it runs out. So Okina strong, Lavos strong, melee influence strong, bring the three together, it's a little bit bonkers. I'm on 480 kills in 2 minutes 20 seconds. That is actually disgusting. Those kinds of numbers are unreal. You just can't get that kind of power with most weapons. You just can't. But high tier melees, certainly melees given to Lavos, you can make it rock. A lot of melee weapons can do this, but guns, they would struggle to get this kind of kill rate. Not impossible, but they would struggle. Can I show the build after this round? Absolutely, yeah. Remind me when we're out. And absolutely. I will be here until I've got maxed out Syndicate standing for the day. I'm not sure how much I need, so we'll try and figure out when that is. Have I tried Okina with Volt? Not specifically, but I don't see any reason it would be an unexpected result. Volt gives speed, Volt can give you electric through Shock Trooper, also so tunable. Volt does Volt things, yeah. Does Valence Formation Augment also apply to melee weapons? Yes. Hence why I'm able to get the electric procs guaranteed on my melee here. The weapon's already got a lot of electric, this just dials it up to 11. And you want to go to 11. Why not, eh? You think Influence will get nerfed? It's possible. I try not to think about these things. If you worry about Influence getting nerfed, then you're just setting yourself up to be upset before it's even time to be upset. I know I called out about the Nova nerf, but that one I knew was a guaranteed this is going to get nerfed for Nova. That was the Portal Nataruk interaction, because it enabled AFK gameplay. But with Influence, you're entirely guessing on it's powerful to say that means it's going to get removed, right? Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Just enjoy the game. And if it gets removed, okay, it gets removed. The Zarta's Whisper and Fenmore Latum Felark's interaction was in the game for 2 years until D declared it a bug. 2 years! And then D removed it. Just pretty much out of nowhere, actually. So, you never know. You really, truly never know sometimes. What interaction? Zarta's Whisper was managing to double trigger the 2000% damage perk multiplicatively, allowing you to hit absolutely bonkers level damage. So instead of dealing 11 times damage, you would hit something like 121 times damage. Which, with the headshot bonus as well and strength scaling, would lead to just insane output. You could still do a lot of damage, but that particular combo got removed. Zarta's Whisper has some very odd interactions in places. Guaranteed procs are what makes the Zora so good. Putting that on Lavos as well is crazy. Oh yeah. Is very nice. For all that, it's nice if something gets nerfed or adjusted to promote build diversity. That I also appreciate, yes. Gone are the days of /viral being about the only reasonable answer to the Grunea, unless you wanted to heavily invest into, at the time, weak armor removal options. And then we got better ones. And then we got alternative options, and then armor got nerfed again. And build diversity has come out as a result of it. And I acknowledge, yeah, melee influence is currently a negative to build diversity, in that you can use other stuff, but this is just so damn powerful. I'm at nearly 1,200 kills in 6 minutes. It's nearly 200 kills per minute. It's kind of bonkers. What weapon would I say is good on Kaimei? Something with multiplicative condition overload effect is brilliant. So that would be something like the Formin, Arcoplasmor, Arcoplasmor. But honestly, just any weapon you can mod up to benefit from a load of statuses on enemies is a great one. Having a headshot alternative weapon, if not that first weapon, is useful. Dido for Komei? Not necessary. Komei's biggest thing is stringing up enemies with a bunch of status effects on them. Why would you use the Cedo to then put a bunch of status effects on them? That's doubling up on the same job, when you could instead build into something else. I would actively recommend against the Cedo on her, simply because otherwise I wonder if your playstyle is matching what Komei is there for. Dual Icor and Kanon, however, yeah, Komei can help that one. Yeah. You thought the Incarnate Zarta thing they removed actually still works now? I could have sworn it was removed. At the very least, it was definitely removed from the Incarnate mode. I think it was already not there on that and got removed from the normal mode. Like, you can use them, but it doesn't have the double dip interaction, is the point. Does Cedar have built-in Galvanized Savvy? It does. It's a weaker one, but it does. But the Cedo is balanced around the fact that it's going to get that to itself. So you're not benefiting as much from what Komei has to offer there, I'd say. Cedo's usually better as a primer than something capitalizing on said priming. It's still good at it, it's just not great at it. Ultimately, you can find a million good options. It's the great options that are worth talking about. Because otherwise we'd be talking about every single weapon in the game that isn't the stud. And then there's just... we ain't got time for that. God, the destructiveness of this setup is beautiful. Does this look like Steel Path? Oops, I've hit Q. Does this look and feel like Steel Path, ignoring the fact that an Acolyte is spawning? The way that I'm just kind of swinging wildly at them. And it just cuts through them all. Hey, idiot. Bye, idiot. Is the Cedo guide still up to date? Absolutely not. That Cedo guide was made when Lavos was released, around that era. And people are clamoring for his prime, saying it's overdue. We are well past that video. The world hath changed since then. The Cedo guide is still up because it is, after all, a Cedo guide. But it is an old Cedo guide. Videos which are like 2+ years old, you should really consider what you're hearing and make sure it's not missing modern developments. Is melee influence good on any melee? No. You specifically need a reliable source of electric procs. Lavos can give you that guaranteed. Zorid can give you that guaranteed. Other weapons can be modded towards that. But if your weapon is poor at delivering electric procs, then melee influence is no good. If your weapon relies on non-elemental status for killing, then it's no good. Like, if you're slash killing, melee influence is no good. If you are killing through direct damage, not status, melee influence is no good. Unless you were looking to spread Primer Viral, for example. But that would be weird to have electric viral and still killing with direct damage. That would be weird. Melee influence is down to having electric status focus or electric status supported into another elemental status focus. But a lot of weapons can do that, especially thanks to Weeping Wounds, giving a humongous amount of status if you're not using Lavos. Yeah, good examples on. Yeah, melee influence on Glaive Prime is misunderstanding the benefits of Glaive Prime. You can do it, but Glaive Prime over Zoris is slash. That doesn't work with melee influence. You've been seeing people try and force melee influence? I mean, you can. Lavos makes that happen. Very effectively, might I add. Guaranteed electric procs with 200% minimum electric power behind it? Hell yes! Lavos can make Heat Sword work then. Granted, you need enough damage on the Heat Sword for it to matter, but he can make it happen. But that is Lavos. Which is another one of the reasons why he's one of the best frames in the game. Deal with it. He really is good. How are we doing on that standing? 26721. Let's kill some things and see if that goes up. That's some things. 26721. I must be capped out. Just kill a few more to be certain. Yeah, I'm capped out. Cool. Alright, let's get out of here. Then I can share that Okina build. And we can start talking about the giveaways today. Oh, yes, indeed. Exclamation mark raffle if you've somehow not caught the details on what giveaways we got running today. You still don't understand how Lavos is good? You should probably check out my guides on Lavos then, Rutty Rat. And then, at the very least, even if you still aren't certain, you'll know more specific questions to ask. Check out my Lavos guides. I've got the main guide on how to use him, I've got the follow-up guide on why Lavos, and then I've got the updated augments and non-augmented build guide. So, how to use him, why to use him, and how to get the full power out of him since updates have happened. Does it require augment? Doesn't require. Recommended? Not required. Anyway, let's pop up the Okina build, just for those who wanted to see what the hell that was doing, and I will be back in just a moment. Don't you go anywhere. And now I'm not muted. There we go. Not even Exilus? Not even Max? Correct. Yeah. This is Zero Former. I didn't need to invest any further into it. I could. How much better could it bloody well get? No Elementalist? Yeah, I don't think Elementalist was put onto this, did I? Yeah, I'd probably go Mentor's Legacy there, Elementalist here, job done. This was already working. It was already working. Sod it. Let's actually invest. There we go. Mentor's Legacy, cheapest of the Atenakai mods because it fit, and that's all I needed. Actual cheapest there. There we go. Please tell me that fits. 9, you fuck. You... Fine! I'll go level it up. It's only going to take me 5 minutes, isn't it? Fine, I'll play your game. God, it's almost like I do this for a job, isn't it? Don't you get a few more capacity with levels? I'm at Mastery Rank 30, X-Baggett, so I can't get more capacity on my weapons. My Mastery Rank already gives me it. Unless the weapon goes up to 40.
Mastery of the Ten of Arsenal. Will you succeed?
Having to play the game, how dare? I know, right? I've gone whole streams doing like 3 missions before now, because y'all kept distracting me. Seriously, I do feel kind of weird about those streams where we end up doing literally like 3 missions. And then otherwise spend a lot of time in the arsenal or story time or covering other things. Kind of wild to me. Y'all are here and enjoying yourselves, so I must be doing something right. You intentionally delayed the giveaway specifically to get more gameplay? Oh, that's what it is. You're just delaying the giveaway for more tickets. Alright, grab your tickets, grab your tickets. Exclamation mark ticket for the chance to enter. 1 ticket per person. Everyone's got the same chance of winning. Because screw favoritism. That gets you in trouble with the law. And, you know, it's a bad thing. But mostly it's in trouble as well. Don't forget that. I'm using heavy attacks here, and I don't really need to, other than to activate the Incarnate mode. It just makes it feel like I'm doing more. Any content from Ken is good content? I mean, I'm glad that you feel that way, but I've put out some shit content before. I'll be quite honest. I'll be the first to call myself out on some of the really bad things I've done. Honestly. I've got your ADHD brain focused on one thing for over 3 hours by this point, so there's definitely something I'm doing right going on. Oh, see, no, here's the trick, Nameless Ashen. Here's the trick. I'm bouncing between topics just like your brain wants to. That's why you're so enthralled, because I'm bouncing the topics for you. You don't need to. That's the trick. You don't need to switch topic to something else, because I've done it. I'm flicking through the channels with the remote. Oh dear God, I hate how true that might actually be. Oh wow. Yeah, I feel like I've just called out half of everyone watching now. Sorry about that. I probably called out myself as well, who knows. This is a gay 88 stream. Don't forget the autism, alright? You know? I ain't diagnosed with ADHD. Good God, why am I rolling so much? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And for those wondering where the gay bit comes from, apparently a significant chunk of people who tune into the VIP lounge over on the Discord then also reveal that there are somewhere on the rainbow spectrum, as it were. Like, at times it feels like majority. So, if you are indeed someone who identifies entirely and solely straight, and you've wondered what it feels like to be the minority in a sexual situation, or sexual topic, There you go. Apparently VIP Lounge needs you to fill out the demographic. We're too gay at times. And I'm not even joking. But there's no actual sexual content going on because that's just inappropriate for that kind of server. Just to be very clear on that. The Discord server is not a dating site. Just to be very clear. You can be the token straight person. We literally had a token straight person who then revealed, oh wait, actually, I'm not straight. Because they didn't realize their particular leanings fell under not straight. And then we found a new token straight. There's a few people. Point is, the fact that it even happened and then had to be revoked. Seriously, I'm not even making this up. The regulars can confirm. I'm not going to call out who, not my place to. But straight up happened. It's just like... Yep. And there's nothing wrong with it. I want to be very clear. There's nothing wrong with it. I just find it both hilarious and validating that not only did that happen, but also that evidently I create, or have been fortunate to have looked into, to be honest, a community that is so welcoming and open that anyone that finds himself under the LGBT banner or further finds himself at perfect comfort within that voice chat, within this community. That's brilliant. Hello, you call me queer? I don't think anyone just called you queer, but I mean queen. Queen. Queen.
Extraction is available.
If you don't want to be called queer, that's absolutely fine. I just want to be absolutely clear that the vast majority of people here do not
it's
know
been a bit, huh?
what you say and do over in that voice chat. So, to be very clear,
It is done.
they have none of the context for your behaviour. On a different note, Diabetic Coma of the 307 variety, resubscribing up onto 17 months. It has been a bit, hasn't it? I hope you're doing well. Betty, thank you for continued support here on the channel. Much appreciated. Cheers. As I was saying, won't ask who, but was it someone who is ace? Yes. Yes, the person who considered themselves, or openly defined themselves as straight, and then a bit later revealed actually not, was someone who, on further discussion, realised, oh, I guess that's the term that actually applies. Is that not straight? I was like, well, asexual is part of the expanded LGBTQIA plus thing. So, yeah. Yeah. Ultimately, I'll say the same thing that I said to that person, because they bounced some of it off me. The label doesn't actually matter. If you find the label useful for helping to anchor who you are and how you describe yourself to others, do so. Ads coming? Fuck off. This is an important point. Twitch. Every time. No. If you find that there is a label that represents you well, that you are happy with identifying with, identify with that label. It's you. And if at any point you change your mind on that, if things have changed in your life, in your understanding, if just the very nature as to how people seem to react to and understand that label no longer seems to fit, move away from it. That's fine. A perfect example of this is the difference between the bisexual label and the pansexual label. For a lot of people, they consider them synonymous. Other people have specific interpretations of those two labels. Take your pick. And if you find that no label is appropriate, and you just want to be yourself, damn be the labels, no one needs to care but yourself, that's fine, yeah. If you have a romantic partner, maybe fill them in on the things you're not labeling, but all the same, be yourself. You don't need to define yourself to the average Joe blogs. They owe you nothing, you owe them nothing. That doesn't need to happen. Just make sure that whatever you do, however you act, however you choose to act, you could be satisfied with it. Is demisexuality counted as straight? That comes down to how one wishes to define both demisexuality and straight. And herein lies the issues. Herein lies the issues. What does one want to define each of those things as? Behave's not a word in your vocabulary? Well, that sums up a lot of people I know. Just a few. Bruce said this to someone else in this server the other day. Labels exist to help others understand you in a quick and concise way. Ellie says they're trans. People understand the vibe. The word exists for easier communication. If they don't fit you, they don't use them. Bang on the money. Bang on the money. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Straight up that, yeah. Labels are meant to be descriptive as long as they know, as soon as they no longer serve that purpose. There's no need to use them. Correct as well. I was read. Absolutely correct. Hello, Dark Jester. Welcome in. It's a weird time, but a fine time. And they were saying Arrow Ace is such a lesser-known identity. Honestly, you get excited whenever someone knows about it. I still remember back when I learned that there was more to sexuality than just gay and straight and offshoots of gay being lesbian, because apparently there was another word needed for women. I remember I was what? Yeah, I was 16 years old. 16! Fucking 16 I got to before I was really made aware that there's so much more to it than that. And it was in that conversation, group conversation, just people sharing out the detailed information, that I could finally start to put words to things I had experienced up to that point, things I knew up to that point. Oh, right. No, couldn't be. And then it still took years to process. It still took years. Alright, take care, Betty. They are. And say, we definitely behaving a manner, no matter the word, be part of your vocab or not. Alright. That was to someone else, fair enough. Queen saying trans too? Yep, fair enough. Absolutely fine. The mind domain expansion GIF is a defining moment. Sorry, I'm not following. Not following. Are we even talking about Warframe anymore? Varzia is at minimum bi, possibly pan, possibly open to poly as well. Ticker is canonically trans. Zaku is non-binary. Gods, do we even want to get into what some other characters get up to? Yeah, it's still Warframe related. It's still Warframe related. Matters to the meta? Yeah, when someone asks what's between your legs, you say guns. Daka, all the Daka. That's really what they're asking. Like, what are you packing? Well, I've got a shotgun, I've got a pistol, and I've got dual swords. What about you? Oh, I'm just, big old Tenet envoy. I like my booms big, they say. Right, yeah, fair enough. We can all understand that. Who doesn't like a big boom? Oh dear. Varzia is lesbian or bi? I would take it that Varzia is not lesbian given what Varzia has to say about Teshin. To be quite honest. Like, she's certainly giving an indication it goes a little bit more than just for Maru. But yeah. Hellhound saying I'm straight, so I know nothing about this LGBTQ stuff, but it's starting to irritate me a little. Hey, that's fine. You can learn about it anytime and be irritated less. Like, just because you don't know about something doesn't mean it has to irritate you. You can learn about it and then take it from there. It's absolutely fine. How normal is this? Not been on a stream so long again. We don't usually go into such a long run about LGBT. But then other topics come up plenty all the time. If you think a live stream's only going to be 100% about Warframe, We were having a discussion about insurance regulation in the UK earlier, because I happened to work at a call centre for an insurer in the past. Following on from previous conversations on yet another different topic. The topics are shaped by the community. I can't have a conversation with no one, despite being a streamer. I bounce it off you lot. And if you lot are mirroring a conversation and amplifying it, and it's not a problem conversation, we're running with it. Yeah. Because those kinds of conversations can be enlightening in all the right ways for all the right people. And that's important. That is absolutely important. It was random conversations in a random Reddit thread that allowed me to solve my mouth ulcer problem. Of all the things, to just see an Ask Reddit post where it's like, what? $10 or less item completely changed your life. I'm like, oh, come on. How can something less than $10 really change life? People are going to go on about things which weren't really purchases, weren't they? And sure enough, that's what a lot of the comments were. Or something silly like, oh, I love tea. Okay, yeah, I get it. You're British. Turns out they weren't. Oh, who knew? But then there was a crucial one. I switched my toothpaste. And it solved my mouth ulcers. I'm like, fuck off. Okay, what's this comment about? You've got my attention, but be real about it. They explained the same circumstances I had. They explained the same problems they had. They explained the same disbelief that anything could really resolve it. And then came across a certain chemical found in almost every toothpaste. When they switched to a toothpaste that didn't have that one chemical, within a week, issues were gone. I'm like, at that point, I'd lived with painful mouth ulcers pretty much my entire life. The slightest nick, the slightest scratch, ruinous. Okina perks? Sure. I tried it out. I found a toothpaste that did not have that one chemical in it. That's sodium lauryl sulfate, or SLS. Sodium lauryl sulfate, or sodium laureth sulfate, it's sometimes used as. And as a result of switching, in about a week, my ulcer problems absolutely collapsed. I went from having almost constantly 2 or 3 really painful mouth ulcers to now, I have one right now, right there. I still get them from time to time from injury. Nowhere near as painful. And it's that kind of random offshoot, that random off topic that can seriously help people. I got information to share and I share it. That's what I do. And if chat bounces with it, I'll bounce with that. So yeah, we'll go off topic. And then we can get on to topic. And then we can bounce to another topic. It comes up when people bring up a topic. Hence why we've just gone through the Uncommon perks. Someone asked. They're right there. I hope that helps you, Jason. I hope that helps you. If you think Ken streams Warframe all the way down, y'all, let's hang out onto your butts. Not quite how that works, Moon, but I appreciate the shot there. Yeah, Yoldav. Great word. We're not going to go down that one today, but Yoldav is great. Yoldav is great. Twitch is ping pong? In a sense. In a sense. That's a natural flow of conversation going between topics? Exactly, yeah. Flow with them. Go with the flow. And if someone comes in the middle of a conversation, expect to not follow it. Listen for a bit. Pick it up and you'll get there. It's fine. Just like my mouth is now fine, and has been for years. I no longer have to worry about mouth ulcers, honestly. Growing up. And I found out about this solution to mouth ulcers after I'd already both started and finished a medium-term relationship. I wouldn't call it long-term. Which means during that time, I had to be very, very careful, because any injury in my mouth, even the slightest biting of a lip by the slightest accident, or cut from a sharp crisp in a crisp packet, chip packet for you Americans, just the slightest bit like that would give me a painful mouth ulcer for 2 weeks, which would make making out painful as fuck. It literally changed how I could experience relationships, just switching a toothpaste. It's wild what you can find out when you let a topic wander. It's wild. Years later, you don't have to deal with Doris. True, don't have to deal with Doris. Thank goodness for that. Oh, the damn Dorises. Scratch and chips do the same for you. Maybe you should look at a toothpaste. Have a look at it. There we go. If this actually helps you, I would love that. If I can pass that on to one other person to not have to deal with such serious mouth ulcers, if sodium lauryl sulfate has been a problem for you and you now get to remove that, I've done my bit. I've spread the end of pain to someone else. So I hope that is the case for you. I really hope so. From Crick, Hike Engineer, can you advise Element Tenet Envoy Spawn for if I'm going to use it as an everyday gun? Yes. Tenet Envoy actually has a very good simple choice, and that is Toxin. I strongly, strongly, strongly recommend Toxin because the Tenet Envoy has innate cold on its radial attack. Innate cold on its own is okay, but for a single large hit attacks, it's not actually that great. Whereas with Toxin, you turn it all into viral, so you don't need to mod any elements whatsoever to get viral. You can completely avoid elemental modding, go down the hunter munitions route, for example. You get a viral blast, anything survives it, there's a very high chance you apply a viral proc. And that is brilliant. So, Toxin is by far the #1 element to have on the Tenet Envoy. Seriously. So stream is like ADHD, break the topic, that whatever is next thoughts. I mean, I'll just go through the topics as we go them, yeah. If someone brings up a topic that's too far off the stream's vibe, or if it's not something I want to cover, then I won't cover it. Thanks for the link there, Moon. But if it is something worth talking about, then I'll talk about it. If I'm not in the mood, I'll shut it down. It's simple. I'm the consider yourself a medical problem? Well, yeah, kinda yeah. So when you call it a medical problem, then I feel like I'm encroaching on the feet of doctors, and I don't know shit in medicine. I just know that that toothpaste was causing me harm. That's all. Here's Crescendo. No mod Toxin can also help get around the innate cold because it can go away. No, because H-set still applies. You're not turning the weapon into a viral weapon, you're turning it into a cold and toxin weapon, which makes viral. If you apply heat to that, you will still end up blast toxin. If you apply electric instead, you'll end up with magnetic toxin, because H-set still applies. So the presence of the toxin progenitor on the Tenet Envoy doesn't make elemental modding better. Not necessarily anyway, but it does make it optional, and that's good. That is good. Would you also mod the lens for viral? Depends on the build you're going for with the lens. Because the lens is going down a similar road, you could go that way, but you don't have progenitors on the lens in that same way. Yeah, because all the lenses we got are... Oops. Yeah, it's those. There is no progenitor one. So yeah, you can't get a progenitor on the lens, so it's a different choice at that point. Envoy build? Sure, let's get that real quick. We still also need to do that giveaway. Whoops. If you have not yet grabbed a ticket, I'm going to make this your last opportunity to grab a ticket for the Omega giveaway. We've got 10 100 Platinum prizes. We've got 3 250 Plat prizes. We have got a 500 Plat prize coming in and a Sevagoth Prime Access prize. And the ads are about to start in a few seconds. I can't stop them. I've delayed them long enough. Twitch is telling me no, fuck you, ad time. So if you are not subscribed and you hate ads, maybe consider hitting that subscribe button as well. I know that I said this weapon didn't need elements. Prime Cryo Rounds doesn't break this, so I just threw it in there as well. But this honestly still works fine. I've not needed to change it. You could try to optimize it if you really wanted to. Like, you could throw in a Bane mod, and a Bane mod will do a lot of work. But I find this just works. You can replace that with Bane. You could put in a lovely Riven if you have one. You could go for a different type of crit damage, status damage. Elementalist could work. Actually, Elementalist might be the right one. That didn't exist when I made this build. Yeah. Yeah, I lose crit damage, but the slash procs are now much, much stronger. Honestly, yeah, that's smart. I'm doing that. The punch through does basically nothing for us, but I don't care. That's still worth it. Trying to make Got for Prime work on Kome, how you mod it? Exactly as I showed you in my Got for build guide. So exclamation mark Got for should give you the link on that one. Should. Ductile say, I always say this, but subbing has made watching your stream so much better as the ads really break the flow of the stream. They really do. They really, really do. And if I could have a stream which was entirely no ads, I would strongly consider it. Unfortunately, there are two dark realities around that. Two very dark realities around that. One, I think people just got hit by ads right now. One, if I don't put the ads midstream, the ads will have to be on people loading into the stream. And that causes so many more people to go away rather than sticking around. Ads came in to hide the dark realities. I knew people were getting it. I knew it. And this is people with a crown next to their name. So you've got a Prime sub and you're using it elsewhere. Well, I'll be. Well, I'll be. But yeah, let's wait for the ad break to roll off. And then we'll approach that for those who did get hit with an ad. Nameless Ashen saying, never been hit with a Twitch ad once in my life. Nameless Ashen, just out of curiosity, and feel free to tell me you don't want to answer if you don't want to. But, do you mind my asking, what country do you reside in? Not where you were born, I don't care about that if it's a different country. If you're happy to share, what country do you reside in? Because country does affect the ads you get, significantly. But if you don't want to tell me, that's fine. You're from Slovenia, that'll be it. That'll be it. The ads coming out of Slovenia, or targeted to Slovenia, I imagine are practically non-existent for a company like Twitch in comparison. Yeah. I imagine it is a very, very minimal distribution of ads. Because, hey, what's the point of an American product being advertised to someone living in Slovenia? What's the point? And not only that, but an American product advertised in English might do even worse than just if they still somehow had it available in Slovenia. So yeah, maybe nobody knowing you exist might be a good thing. When it comes to advertising, kind of yeah. It does also mean less money coming into the country in that regard, but you know, swings and roundabouts. The richer you get, the more advertisers want you. That's how it works. That's just how it works. You recently started having ads in Deutsch? Yeah. Twitch ist not ziemlich gut. Twitch. Sehr nicht gut. That's my terrible approach to German. Point is, I've had French ads before now, because sometimes Twitch does screw up. But anyway. With regards to the ads, the first thing is that, as I say, if I don't put it in mid-rolls, it's going to be pre-rolls, and pre-rolls are horrible. 30% of people will immediately quit off a stream if they're hit with a pre-roll ad. 30% of people. That's a fact. That's a number that I have from a direct marketing source. I know I may have just spoken some German now, but Guillaume, können Sie nicht, because it's English only on the chat, and I can't actually speak much German at all, so I cannot actually translate and therefore moderate it. So can you not, please? Just a case of moderation. I know what I am saying is fine, but I don't know what you're saying is fine. Shrimpy36, thank you very much for subscribing at Tier 1. Welcome to the channel proper. Like we were saying, no more ads for you. Cheers. Cheers indeed. Now, the second thing... I know I brought it on myself, Ali. The second thing with the ads, and this is where it gets proper dark. He said, sorry, it got deleted. I couldn't translate it. This is where it gets proper dark with regards to ads. And this, I'm not going to blame y'all, but this one is your fault. You as an entire community, you, the Twitch community, this one is your fault. I polled on this stream some time ago how many people subscribe for which reason on the channel. And by far the majority reason for subscribing was to not have to deal with the adverts. By far, that was the winning point. Supporting me was a nice benefit, but getting rid of the adverts was the big one. If I were to remove the adverts from this channel, Twitch would no longer be even remotely viable for the amount of time that it takes up, and you would lose your streams from me. I would not regularly stream the way I do, because the amount of time that it takes up, the amount of setup it takes up, it simply would not be an option to the same way. It would be purely hobbyist. So the ads actually make that happen. Either by running, or by making you not want to see them. That's the dirty reality of it. When things are offered entirely for free without ads, you don't then step up to the plate, as it were. People just simply don't. So yeah. I was read saying support and no ads were nearly equal motivation. There it is, yeah. There it is. You subscribe to the stream because it's comfy and really targeted at you due to their tangents? Yeah, fair enough. I'm not saying it's everyone, but that's what the poll said. Of all the options, it was the single largest option that was chosen. So I acknowledge that's what it is. I would remove the ads if I could, if it was reasonable to do so. Unfortunately, it is absolutely not reasonable to do so. What's the end date for postcards again? Still haven't given them the deets for that. There's no specific end date on the postcards from the QTCC Moon, so I will be contacting everyone at the end of the QuestCon encounter who has not given me the details to chase up on that. If you've donated publicly, i.e. not anonymously, then I will still be able to contact you via email. I will contact you from my business email. It'll all be completely confidential on that side. Likewise, if you do redeem the postcard redemption on QTCC and put in your details there, the only person who can see those details is me. They're not shared, they're not public, they're not given out to anyone else. I see them. It's, well, it might be visible to QTCC themselves, I'll be honest, to be clear.
Oh, right, I also
but it's
have
not
this.
given out to DE, for example.
Yay.
It's not given out to DE, it's not given out to the public. People can't request it, they can't unlock it. Because it's between you and me. Yum! Thank you for subscribing up at tier 1 there onto that lovely 7 months. Cheers for that, Yum. Much appreciated. That might be about the last sip of water I have there. That is about the last one. 40 saying, don't stream myself, so I don't know, but do you receive any type of notification when ads are about to start? Yes. I have it specifically set up to warn me when an ad break is incoming, because I'm using an ad scheduler. Twitch actively incentivizes, massively incentivizes using an ad scheduler. So I have a warning pop up and I can pause the ads for 2 minutes 3 times a stream. Something like 2 minutes, and that's it. Once I've done that 3 times, I can't hold the ads off any longer. The schedule is going to resume. And yes, this is how British people say schedule if they've not been raised on American vernacular. A lot of people in this country say schedule, but that's actually the American pronunciation. It's schedule in the UK, officially. Didn't I want to do some giveaway? Yeah, I suppose I should. So let's close the tickets for that now. Let's do some giveaways, shall we? I've been distracted 20 million times, and I could happily be distracted more because you guys are a wonderful community and I love talking to you. That's why I stream. I get to talk to an absolutely amazing community for a long time about a lot of stuff that matters to me. And if it doesn't matter to me, I just ignore you. It's a pretty sweet gig. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I have to also be, you know, helpful and informative and blah, 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 blah. But it's a pretty sweet gig, I think. It does indeed bite. It does indeed. Yeah, important question for the British peeps. Is union 2 or 3 syllables for you? Union. 3. Union. Not union. Not union. It's union. 3. Union. Sounds like a baby's first words. Union. 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 That shouldn't make me laugh as much as it does. I really shouldn't. I'm mocking accents there, but it's... We need to do this giveaway before I get cancelled. Oh, don't worry, Coffee. I'm not Scottish. or specifically thick Scottish accents. I'm fine with that, say. How do you pronounce unionized? There you go. Because I'm not a chemist. I have done chemistry at A level, but I'm not a chemist. So it's not unionized to me, it's unionized first and foremost. What about the word no? Whenever you hear an Australian say no, there's always 3 extra syllables. I mean, you'll have to ask an Australian about that one. Fun fact, I'm on the wrong side of the world for that. Wrong side of the world for that. Does the flashlight on your phone say torch or flashlight? That's actually a very good question. Don't distract me from the I need to know now. I need to fucking know. You bastard. You bastard. What does it say here? Torch. It says torch. Okay. Right, there we are. That's cool. It's giveaways time. We've got 15 giveaways to do. We've got 246 people who are in with a ticket. If you are thinking about getting a ticket now, tough, you're too late. So, 15 people who are going to be winning. Let's go through this. Our starting few, in fact, are the 10 100 Platinum giveaways. 10 lots of 100 Platinum. Let's see who these winners are going to be. And reminder, for all of these winners, I will be contacting you via Twitch DM if your Twitch DMs are open. Can't do that if they're not. I will need you to respond with your Warframe username, platform, and cross-save status. If you are unable to respond via Twitch DM, I will also send you a unique code. You can email me instead in order to claim that. And apparently the exclamation mark join command has died today. Well, that's wonderful, but that's fine. The giveaways entries are closed, Parky. You are, unfortunately, 48 minutes too late for the normal end of stream. I am running massively over time here because we're all having just so much fun. That's fine. There's going to be more giveaways on the next stream on Wednesday as well. So you can look forward to that. We've got more to do because QTCC has been absolutely popping off. But let's see. Our first 10 winners for 100 Platinum each. This is going to be Zorix Hun. XOREEX_HUN. Zorix Hun. I am not sure if I pronounced that correctly, but I'm doing my absolute best on that one. Congratulations, you are the winner of 100 Platinum right there. Oh So Thick asking, didn't they fix cross-saves so anyone can trade? Cross-save and cross-trade exist, but giveaways are handed out by DE, these Platinum giveaways. And so the details I need there is to make sure it gets to the account successfully. Yeah. There we are. Zorix Hun. And if I'm not supposed to pronounce the X's, why do you put them in your username? That's my honest approach on that. Yo, TU Webster. Thank you very much for subscribing at Tier 1. Welcome to the channel proper. I am unfortunately... Oh, wait, no, I've got a sip of tea left. Cheers. That was the very last, very cold sip of tea. There you are. Thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. Welcome on in. Enjoy your lovely blue sub badge. Let's draw another winner. The next 100 plat winner is going to be Fat Cows __. Now I'm fairly certain I can't have read that one wrong, but there we are. Fat Cows __. 100 Platinum is also yours. What a username. What an absolute username right there. Let me just mark this down in the real details. There we go. I'm just recording these usernames, and then we'll do the next one. So I need to keep an order as to who's won which one, obviously. I did misread ashamed. In my defense, the bot doesn't remember the capital letters for some reason. But yes, I did completely misread ashamed as Ashamed, because I looked at the profile picture and made an absolutely terrible judgment call when I couldn't pass all the letters in front of me. But once I saw the capital letters, ashamed was clear as fucking day. And that's on me. But also on the bot for removing capitals for some reason. I don't know why it removes capital letters. I really don't know why. You'll see it in the Stream Elements posting. It's saying thanks to whoever for following, and it says the name with the capitals, but when I do a draw on the giveaways, it removes the capitals. Draw another winner. Let's see. We've got Triple, who actually, perfect to their name, has triple P in the middle of their name. So Triple, for having actually an impressive name right there. Congratulations. 100 platinum is able to come your way as well. Absolutely. Which then brings us on to 4th winner for 100 plat, Read Incomplete. Read Incomplete, congratulations, 100 platinum is also going to be yours. Again, all winners I'll be contacted by Twitch DM to make sure you're able to get all the details on how to claim it at the end of this stream here. I am just noting that one down. We got triple, we got Read Incomplete. It should be that one there. Gotta make sure I put it on the 100 plat one, not something stupid. Display names are just variations to use names in different upcases. Sure, something like that. Alright, next then we have 100 platinum goes to Prophet Kun 69. Prophet Kun 69, congratulations. 100 platinum is also going to be yours as soon as we get those details sorted out between us there, absolutely. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 more to go of the 100 plats, and then we can level up to the bigger ones. We have got Henshin _ Yo. Henshin Yo, congratulations. 100 platinum can also be yours. Absolutely. Let's get that marked on my spreadsheet. Of course, I got a spreadsheet for this. Why else would I do with my life if not spreadsheets? For number 7, we have Nelidra. Now, I'm fairly certain there's going to be a capital letter somewhere in that username, and I just can't see it. But it looks like Nelidra to me. Y'all can see it in the chat as well. You see the bot is doing it only in lowercase. So I'm hoping I've not completely butchered that, but there is no way for me to know. Alright then, let's pop that one in here. Nelidra, 100 platinum can also be coming along your way. Absolutely. Which then brings us on to, how many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Our 8th winner is VM115. Look, there is no word in there. You can see that one. It's VM115. VM115. Congratulations, 100 platinum is heading your way as well. Which brings us on to... that was 8. I'm going to lose count every single time. That was 8. Let's bring us for our 9th 100 platinum winner. That is Robin is Whelmed. Robin is Whelmed. Congratulations, 100 platinum is heading over to you as well. Absolutely. And then we have our 10th and last of the 100 platinum winners before we move on to the bigger ones. We have Ronald 1998. Ronald 1998. GG's. Absolutely deserved honor. That one right there. Which brings us on then. Which brings us on to our 250 platinum winners. We've got 3 of these draws to do because of the absolutely amazing contributions this community has made to the quest to conquer cancer. We're at $4,800 raised. So let's pull out 3 250 platinum winners. We have Alindria. That is so close to Nelidra. It is almost concerning. But it's a different username, it just looks similar. Alindria, congratulations, you are also winner. This time of 250 platinum. Add in 40 seconds? Oh, come on. Twitch! I'm doing my best here. Ah! Alright, quick draws, quick draws, quick draws. 250 plat also goes to both of Alvius Furo and GMAZAVAC. 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 Gmazavac? Yeah, Gmazavac. Those two there have also won themselves 250 platinum. Let's quickly pop those onto the sheet, and then we can look as to where we go next with this. That one. That. Where'd my 250 plat lines go? There it is. I have them usefully numbered, but not actually usefully numbered. I'll be quite honest.
Twitch
ad time?
denial.
It's ad time now. Well, which means we're just going to have to breathe for a moment before we do the 2 final biggest of the giveaways today. Alvius won on Wednesday too. Hey, would you look at that? Alvius gets to double dip. I said it's allowed. I said it's absolutely allowed. And Command Line Fox, thank you very much for dropping the sub over here. denying those ads perfectly rare with your lovely bronze sub badge. Cheers. Yeah, I'm actually out of water now. There's not a drop left in that. Suspense time? I know. How is equipped to Twitch Bay mod? I mean, Twitch Blessing, let's be real now. Twitch Blessing. Dude's got that Kome roll. 666s. Why did the ads wait that long to start? They said they were starting straight away. Oh my god, Twitch, please. I beg of you, learn how to even count. It counted down to the start of ads. Then it waited. Then it ran the ads. This website. I try my best. I really try my best, chat. But Twitch. PBXC on the ads? Yeah. Yeah. They can't even count down 60 seconds correctly. Okay, ad break should be over. Everyone should be back now. So that even if you are not a subscriber and you get adverts, you still know if you won this giveaway. So, for the 500 platinum, our winner of that is going to be Daedrims. Daedrims. D-A-E-D-R-I-M-Z. Daedrims, congratulations. 500 platinum. Can be coming over your way there. Absolutely. Let me just pop this down onto my spreadsheet. Let's see. 500 platinum line. Where the frick is 500? I'm looking around my poor little webcam here. Not webcam, microphone. I know what the word is. There it is. Boop. And so, you felt this is biased against subs because you've never seen any of those win giveaways? It just shows how many people aren't actually subscribed, Guillaume. That's what it shows. But subs do win as well. But now, this brings us on to our final giveaway of the stream today. Our final giveaway for the Sevagoth Prime Access Pack. This is Sevagoth Prime, Nautilus Prime, Verglass Prime, Epitaph Prime, the Prime accessories, you know what's in there. The 3,990 Platinum, the boosters, all those bits and pieces. You know what's in there. One person will win. And that person we'll reveal next. No. That person is Be the Human 9. Be the Human 9, congratulations. I'm not sure what happened to all the other humans, but I feel like it's a bird force situation. We shouldn't ask. But 3 even. We just shouldn't ask. Be the Human 9, congratulations. I look forward to having access to that entire Prime Access Pack. So long as you, just like every other person, just got the win here, make sure you do respond to the message I'll be sending you shortly after the end of this stream. Let me just pop this into here. And as it so happens, chat, now that we've got to the end of this stream here, I'm now going to reveal something quite tragic. See, I normally wouldn't call someone out like this, but I'm going to call them out today, especially as their name has already come up. Something quite tragic. You see, I give a minimum 24 hours to claim these prizes, and to be quite honest, I don't check them immediately on the dot 24 hours, so you do get a decent time to claim. I even announced the winners over on Discord in the giveaway winners channel. So how is it possible that I still have a Sevagoth Prime Access Pack giveaway to do? Because the person who won it didn't claim it. So we'll be drawing that one on Wednesday. Didn't this happen last QTCC? It happens a surprising amount, I'll be quite honest. So I'll be redrawing that one on Wednesday. What a tease? Oh yeah, you gotta look forward to it. We've had 15 giveaways this stream, okay? You can look forward to that one. And the final bits of the current QDCC rewards on the Wednesday stream. And if we so happen to hit $5,000 or more raised before that stream, it'll be 2 Sevagoth Prime Access giveaways on the Wednesday. If we hit $6,000 before then, it'll be 3 Sevagoth Prime Access giveaways on that Wednesday. Now, I'm not requiring you do that. Just pointing it out what the options are. So if you call me a tease for holding it back now, you didn't even know this was coming. I'm letting you know what it is. Is that someone who didn't claim a previously won pack? Yeah. So on Wednesday, we've got another Sevagoth Prime Access giveaway to do. Absolutely, because I want to make sure that is going to someone. I'm not submitting that form to DE to get all the prizes sent out with some blank spaces. I'm not doing it. I'm filling in all of those names. I'm making sure every single prize you lot have earned gets claimed. I don't care how many times I have to re-roll it. I'm making that happen. Just like Pepper Sprite is making their prime happen over here as well. Pepper Sprite, thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. I would cheers with a proper sip, but I literally have nothing left to drink, so... Imagine I just drank something. Alright, might be you, but you can't see it on the Discord. So on Discord, what you might have to do is at the very, very top of the Discord, of all the channel selections, if you go to Channels and Roles, you can select the Browse Channels, all the channels there, or if you just right-click the server icon on your list of servers, tick Show All Channels. Show All Channels will show you all of the channels you've been missing out on because Discord is stupid. Yeah. Ductile saying, you're telling me we're only $200 more for another Sevagoth giveaway? Correct, Ductile. If we hit $5,000 raised, that'll be 2 giveaways on Wednesday. If we hit 6,000, it'll be 3 on the Wednesday. If we hit it in time, of course. If we hit that at the end of it, then yeah. Anyway, I think it's about time that we raid on over now to another part of the Warframe community. I've been live for so long, I've actually forgotten how many rambles we've been on at this point. It's just getting stupid. I'm going to embarrass myself with something stupid, so let's see. Who can we raid into today? The eternal question about what we can do. Let's see. Who's going on? What time is next stream? So on Wednesday, it is going to be from 7 PM UK time, that is GMT. If you do !schedule, you'll see a link which takes you to my schedule for when I stream in your time zone. !schedule for that link, so you do not have to ever worry about trying to figure out what time zones are. You can just see it in your time zone. You can also be over on my Discord and get the notifications for when I go live. I post them always in the live stream announcements channel. We got a new dono? Oh, we got a new dono, did we? Hey, we're at $4,810 raised. Thank you very much for the $10 dono. That is coming in from an anonymous donor. No message on that. All the same, thank you very much, whoever you are, for the $10. You know what? Oh, yeah. $10 dono. Squat. Yeah. There we are. Quickest squat in the West. Totes. That's how it works. Let's raid into Vampy today. Let's raid into Vampy. There we go. Alrighty, we are heading on over to a Vampy stream. They are also doing a QTCC stream. We'll see what it's all about, but that is all from me today. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining in. I have no idea what I'm about to drop you into, if I'm quite honest, because I'm looking at their webcam and I'm confused. So maybe they can tell you more than I can. But that's all from me. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.